When I hear music.
Okay, just recap it. Press the
Waiting for
button.
the music.
Recap the music.
It's time.
Alright, so last time on Candlekeep, we had a spot day after dying like 5 times in a row, and with High Meter Casvin, she's probably not important. Parsip was trying to get Casvin to relax the entire time, and it actually worked, which is surprising. The party worked out, Parsip got really swole. Yasta did a social link with Blake and Kirk, and became pretty thanks to a masseuse lady. And the masseuse lady was like, hey, Kirk, investigate this thing. Yasta got pretty, fought a naiad, lost, got thrown into jail. Manicure... we investigated Medusa's, and oh, hey, look, Medusa's lady was Lori Antel. Lori Antel and Kazan did an FBI raid on the thing, and everyone else jumped a hag. And Yasa and Kirk became bros and fell out a window, and now we're home.
Oh, there's a whole half of the song left.
Damn it! Fuck it. Lori Antel fucks. Canon.
Wait, we don't know that. Though.
We don't know that. That's not canon.
It's canon now.
No, she can't possibly do that. She's too lame for it. No one would want to be with her. You know.
Too much.
No one finds her. Yeah, no one finds her that pretty. Wink.
Oh wow, you really got to roast.
Why you fucking doing this, bro? What's wrong with there?
You, Mike. Jesus.
No, it's simply the truth that no person, but an insane person, would find her attractive.
But the truth hurts, okay?
What the fuck is your problem?
There's no problem.
What the fuck is your problem? What do you got?
The funniest part is that in the previous world, he played her mom. Yeah.
I played her mom. I know her better than anyone.
Goddamn.
What's wrong with you?
Even you, Cody, I know her better than you.
Brutal. Okay. But yeah, enough.
All right. We didn't open up on Candlekeep. It has been a whole month since the last adventure at the spa. And shockingly, nothing has happened.
Thank God, we're safe.
No new tragedy, no crisis, no portal to hell opening up.
Nothing trying to murder us.
Nothing. No books attacked you. No demons locked in the basement.
No winter wardens.
No winter wardens. No hags running a spa. Nothing. Nothing like that. Just your daily lives.
Oh, that's nice. For once.
And to start things off, we're going to open up on all of you, with the exception of... hold on 1 second.
I don't know. I wonder who that could be.
I wonder which one this is going to.
Gee, I wonder. I wonder who we could possibly be DMing right now. I wonder. It's a real mystery.
I want one of us to just be fucking surprised that he DMs us.
Yeah.
I don't know who it is.
It's everyone but Cody.
Everyone but Cody. Yeah. We're opening up on your Magical Theory class with Elder Strivian here. I assume you guys just all sit next to each other because you're main characters, and that's just how it works.
Mm-hmm.
We are friends by this point, yes.
Yeah.
No, because we're main characters.
Yeah, you're all sitting there, with the exception of Kirk.
Oh my
God!
God!
Here.
Oh no! What a surprise!
Our baby.
Where? Does anyone know where Kirk is?
I haven't seen him.
I do not.
Deary is too busy furiously jotting down notes of literally everything Vanir says. She does not answer.
I mean, Yassa's writing that notes, but with mage hands, multitasking. It's not like Kirk to skip out on class.
Your hand muscles are gonna get weak if you don't write with your hands.
I got my ass kicked by a naiad. I think that boat has already sailed.
Alright.
All right, everyone. And coming up soon is going to be another new year. And that means another yearly Works of the Avowed. For those of you who are new here, she sort of gestures in the direction of where the amber dunes are in one corner of the room. Or for those of you who've forgotten, every year we make a new book called The Works of the Avowed, where every single member of the Avowed writes something to add to the book. And then we sell the copies out to any great scholars who wish to come by. It's one of the main ways we make a profit here.
It's like a fake sale.
Exactly, Parsnip. As for what you write about, that is entirely up to all of you. This can be anything from a new magical theory you come up with, to records of an invention you've made, or even just poetry or fiction if you so like. All you have to do is, after you finish it, run it by one of the great readers, whoever most closely would represent what your work would be, and they'll approve it for you.
This is the essay episode of Candlekeep, it seems.
And at the end of the year, it'll all be added to the great book, and will be sold off. So I recommend you start thinking of your new Works of the Avowed.
The Candlekeep files.
Candlekeep exposed.
Candlekeep expose.
Candlekeep call outpost.
Actually, speaking of Works of the Avowed, that reminds me. Our previous copy is coming up soon. Which means we'll likely be getting a whole lot of scholars coming in pretty soon to order this. So I recommend everyone get their selling muscles ready. We'll have different people manning the stalls each day. And of course, there'll be the whole banquet and stuff, but don't worry.
Wait a fucking minute, this is the culture festival episode.
My god.
You'll all receive your letters individually on what you can do.
Unifying word.
With that, I do believe our class is dismissed. I've covered everything we need. Have a nice day, everyone.
Thank you.
Deary, are you busy?
I do not have my next class or any more works for the next hour.
Alright. Well, and then he kind of like whistles the amber dunes. Alright, I guess let's continue then. Follow me.
Huh? Oh, okay.
And yeah, he's just gonna walk out. With the deer and the amber dunes.
Alright, Parsnip, Blake, what do you guys want to do?
Well, we have to fucking do that. What's it called? Works of the Avowed. So we gotta think of that now.
I was gonna look for Kirk.
You know what? We should look for Kirk. You're right.
I want to know where my little buddy is.
Yeah, let's look for Kirk.
I mean, I figured he's studying on something hard. Kirk's a smart boy. He's not gonna get into trouble.
He's like going back into hell.
So, Blake, Parsnip go to find Kirk, and Yasta goes up with Deary. That right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool. We'll focus on Blake Parsnip first. Blake and Parsnip, you guys know where Kirk's room is in the big tower. You head past the great emerald doors and into the area that only Avowed can access. Going through the tower until eventually you get to Kirk's room. Unlike Kirk, who can fly, you have to take the stairs all the way up there, so it's a little bit much. But you made it.
Kirk, you son of a bitch.
It's funny because Yasta can also fly now.
It is about 40 stories up, but you made it.
Why does he have so many stairs?
I imagine like a Parsnip is like riding on Blake's back.
Parsnip could take it. No, I don't think she can.
Parsnip's a big gal.
She's a big girl. She can do it.
She's all grown up. All right. When you get there, you hear like a just pulsating from Kurt's room.
Do you
Kurt,
hear
what are
that
you doing?
zooming?
Makes the soul. Kirk makes soul longer too.
Do you hear the ominous sound of magic
It's
pulsating?
It's
alive!
Rumbles of
This-
scientific triumph.
This like blue light starts to like shine through the cracks of Kurt's door.
Can I try to? Can I cast detect magic real quick to see what manner of magic this is?
Oh god.
You can, yes.
Rumbling.
You cast that magic. Oh, that's a lot of magic. There's a mix between the most prominent ones are illusion and necromancy,
Kirk, what the fuck you doing?
which is a little wild.
Kirk, what the fuck you doing?
But there's also all manner of literally every other kind of magic.
It's working. It's working.
Loriento's on her location. She's on her way right now.
Blake like turns over and looks over at Parsnip. Intense.
This kind of reminds me of things my mom used to tap.
Blake has nothing to say to that. He doesn't really know what to say to that.
The pulsing's getting brighter and faster.
Should we get in there?
I almost don't want to interrupt.
You hear Haluthi squawk loudly.
Well, I mean, if it's something of great interest, we should probably, like, at least be there to witness it.
Let's just crack open the door.
Crack it open a smidge.
It's locked.
It's locked.
Oh. Dude, we gotta have a spell in here somewhere, right? I gotta have a spell in here somewhere.
Kirk has the knock ability. He doesn't.
He doesn't what? Do you rip open your door every time you lock it?
No, he has the knock spell. He can just open it if it's locked.
Spell slot, though.
You have a key.
Yeah.
A key, you know?
Well, yeah. If he forgets his key, he does it. But
Don't worry, it isn't locked for long. As an explosion rings out, the door is blasted off its hinges and into Blake.
He just kind of.
Oh, Blake, you're fine.
He looks up. He like moves the door out of the way and looks in. Are you okay?
As you like wave away the dust, you can see through the haze what appears to be like a Kirk like blasted into a corner. The table that was previously there was like splintered and destroyed.
I'm imagining Kirk in the fucking Yamcha pose.
There's a bunch of black feathers scattered around the room, and Kurt's giant book is just face down in the center.
It's on fire.
It is not on fire, but it is sort of wiggling a bit.
Are you doing okay, Kirk?
he's at the Yamcha pose.
Kirk died that day.
Kirk, are you okay?
I think it worked.
Dizzy.
It worked.
Wait.
He throws his hands up when he's laying face down.
You think the book is talking at you?
And Kirk slowly
sure.
picks himself up and walks
Sure.
over to the book. Did it work? Did it work?
You see
What
his
the-
hand peek out from like underneath the book,
Uh,
and then someone rolls out under it.
He like Parsnip. Like Blake looks at a Parsnip. Is Kirk ignoring me?
I think he is.
From under the book rolls out a pixie-sized woman, with like short,
Like a-
slightly spiky, blondish hair, like
Would
a
you
dirty
say she
blonde
has
hair.
a pixie cut?
yeah.
She has a pixie cut.
No,
She didn't before, but she does now because that's funny.
Did he? No, he didn't.
She's
did
wearing
he?
a royal-looking dress. Blake and Parsnip, roll me Maybe just a raw. Maybe a history roll.
History? No, they're called. Alright.
No, history.
Alright. I'm good at that.
I
We're good
don't
at
know what
that.
else would be a memory roll. What else would be a memory roll?
We're good at that.
Yeah.
Wisdom.
Oh, would wisdom be a memory roll? I think int
Maybe.
would be a memory. I think int would be a memory roll.
Int.
I got a 17.
Intelligence. Sure. Where it be? Where it be? There it is. I got me an 11.
Blake, you've never seen this one before. Parsnip, you have. Wait a minute, that looks familiar.
What?
That's the Brantafat symbol.
The what?
Yeah,
Nani?
Luffy's family.
The girl looks at her arms. Oh my gods, I have arms again!
Yes!
She holds up her hands in like triumph, and then she flies up off the ground and around Kirk, and before grabbing a big hug around his neck. She's tiny, so her arms don't fit around all the way.
Kirk, you've created
I can't believe that actually worked.
I didn't think it would work either, but now you have a body, but it's small. They couldn't make it, life size.
I think he's
I'm
ignoring
just
you
happy to have
too.
opposable thumbs again.
Kirk, you've
If you-
created
He's
life.
You
He's
Oh.
the taboo.
he
Hi
looks
there.
over. Oh, hey guys,
Hey,
Hello.
I fixed Luffy, kinda. Well, not
She
really.
gestures at herself and gives 2 thumbs up. I have thumbs again.
Oh, congratulations.
You can also eat food and sleep now. I don't know.
Yep,
if
yep.
humans can do that.
aren't those negatives?
I mean, I tried to get it as close as human body as possible.
How
Yeah,
did you do that? We do
still
not
pretty
mind
tiny,
this.
but hey, it works.
Yep.
Plus, I can fly still, and she flies all around the room.
You're also my spellbook now, technically.
Yeah, you can cast spells through me, can't you?
He nods.
Sounds
It's kinda weird.
inappropriate. Sounds inappropriate.
You
Huh?
weren't here, Yasta. Silence.
Yeah, shut up, Yasta. This isn't an innuendo. This is a wholesome moment.
If you don't mind me asking, how did you come across doing this?
Okay, well, basically, so I kind of, so you know how Luffy was my familiar, so I kind of, in the spellbook was kind of tied to myself, and I kind of changed the form of the familiar isn't really bound to me anymore. Well, it is, but it's bound to the spellbook, which is also me, and then I just changed the form of the familiar, kind of, and it's really complicated out that I have some notes here.
Like a
but,
soul bond with extra steps? She gives a shrug, clearly not understanding how she got her own body either.
What was the essay thing called again? The Great Reader, what's it
Wor-
called?
Works of the
What
Avowed.
to be about?
Oh, yeah. You should do your work of the Avowed on this.
The what?
Work of the Avowed.
He skipped
that?
class. He skipped
Oh, yeah,
class.
you skipped class. He came to tell you about it.
Oh, what is it?
Is the yearly thing, Works of the Amount, where each of us, the newcomers, write our own sections within a large book in order to sell off to great scholars of the rest of the world.
Well, you see, here's the thing. I kind of don't know how to do it without, actually having a human soul and a familiar, and I don't really want people doing that again. I'll just put it in the extra the Candlekeep files, just myself, not
It's not
to the
that
world.
weird
'Cause
to work
I
with
don't.
the human soul, right?
Yeah, kind of.
It's more like an inspirational tale, you know?
But I don't want people, enslaving other human souls just to do this.
That's also true.
A tale.
Yeah, wouldn't be great. Lilith gives a shrug.
It could also be written as something of a fiction, if you so wished.
Nah, I just want to do it on something else.
Okay.
I'll do that after that. I'll write it down and do something else then.
Understandable. Incredible thing or not, the intentions are noble in that sense.
what do I have? Like a 300 feet-ish radius from you, Kirk?
He scratches his head and literally just pores over his notes. And he's just scanning. Let's see.
Clickety clickety clack.
Let's see here.
Let's look in the DM.
I did 60 feet.
Hold
That's
on.
way less than I thought it was.
I'm
Wait,
looking
wait.
into the great beyond to see the answer.
Wait,
to it.
300.
So I was right. See, this is why I'm the spellbook.
No, it's
Whenever she talks, she gestures like wildly with her arms. It's clear she enjoys having limbs back. And she's getting the most out of them that she can.
Well, that's good for her.
How wonderful.
That's good for them.
Good for them.
Oh hey, where's Yasta? You know, the rude one. I can finally fight back now. And she gets into like a boxer stance and like does like side steps in the air.
You could probably be
I don't know any, like offensive spells.
Oh.
Nah,
So
she
don't
could
try.
probably beat him.
I don't know what Yasta is doing. However, I assume it is his own business.
Oh. Yeah, we should probably find him. I also wanted to talk to Deary because, she would have the notes because she always takes like all the notes of every class. So I
I wish we had a really easy way of seeing what he's doing right now.
I mean, do any of you know a diviner?
Nah.
What's the second spell?
I don't think I can do that. No, I don't.
Looks at the camera.
Well, let's go find Yasta.
And you go off to go find Yasta. Meanwhile, with said Yasta,
Yasta probably heard an explosion as he was walking.
no, that was way, way far away.
That was up a
Alright.
fucking 40 flights of stairs.
Yeah, it's also like here, let me get the full Candlekeep map again. Turd, Parsnip, and Blake were in that massive fuck off tower in the right. Parsnip, or not, Yasta and Deary over in the cart yard in the right. There, you did not
Okay.
hear a thing.
I'm glad my linguistics of massive fuck off blank is carried.
Yes.
Yeah.
I realize I get a lot of my sayings from Lemon. I just inherit them.
He's in the fiction. Also,
I say brick shithouse and massive fuck off blank a lot.
They're really
I
good
also say
terms.
break shithouse now.
They're really good terms.
They are.
They work in so many scenarios.
So, two things. Is this the
Mhm.
first? Is it the first time that this is happening? Is this like the first occurrence?
Yes.
All right.
This is the first time you're bringing her over.
All right. And I did not know that. Second of all, he would have definitely told the Amerdudens prior to this. He would have told Corvallo this.
Cool.
All right. So I'm guessing with the current. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess like over where the Amerdudens is staying is where he'd take Theory, since that's probably where all their stuff is.
Yeah. Yeah, the Amberdunes have like their rooms over in the tower. Do you want to take them to like the Amberdunes' room or to where are you taking them?
I figure like wherever the Amberdunes keep their like magical equipment, just to make things like more convenient if they have any.
That is in the same tower where Parsnip and Blake and everyone is.
We're walking back.
We meet
Cool.
up with each other.
On the way, you would in fact meet up with each other. Yasta, you, the Amberdunes, are walking. You see your friends coming downstairs, along with a weird floating pixie girl.
What the hell am I? What am I? What is
There
this?
you are. She
What?
flies towards Yasta and tries to throw a punch and just phases right through him. Darn it!
But he didn't even react to the punch. Like,
You described her as sliding, so now I'm just imagining her doing the dummy feed punch.
This is a big thing.
That's a Luffy.
That just sparks even more questions.
I have a
okay.
body now.
Yeah, give her a body.
She's gonna beat you up now.
Yeah, she wants to do that.
I would if I was
Well, that-
tangible. To
Well,
you.
that didn't. All right. Well, that's something. Actually, you know what, Kirk? You know, I might as well take everyone here since you guys might know something.
What?
So, well, you know, since everyone's gathered here, Deary, anytime, sir, I am going as recompense for my numerous misdeeds towards you. I have decided to make the executive decision to assist you.
Assist me with what?
You cannot cast. I will find a way to make sure you can.
What?
Oh,
Is that what we're doing?
That's what I'm doing.
I guess that's what we're doing now.
Hmm. Yeah, let's do that.
All right.
Have you tried
Yeah.
making a pact with an ancient evil?
Don't do that. Oh.
Kirk turns the parsnip. What?
Never
Have you
listen.
tried making a Have you tried making a pact with a neutral good?
Well, we will hold the contract talk until that's a last resort. We're not going to do that yet.
I don't know. There's someone back in my hometown who could probably have. Okay.
We don't. No. We also don't even know what exactly is wrong with Theory. Actually,
well, I
Hey, don't say what's wrong with it. That's rude.
doctors say that all the time.
There's nothing wrong with it.
Wait. Deary, what were you going to say?
Him. If I may, perhaps we should retire to a room rather than the middle of a hallway for this conversation.
Yeah. Who's talking? Is
Corvala.
Yeah. That's what I was going to do before the new Haluthi situation. Oh yeah, you've never met Haluthi. That used to be Kirk's bird.
My name is Corvala. Yeah, I know. I was there.
I was there. Do not quote me. I was there when they were written.
This is Amber doing screen time. Let's go. We're doing this. So I guess we go to the room first.
Yeah, you all go to like a room. It's a little crowded.
Yeah.
but
The entire family?
you do all fit in there.
All right.
If you squish a bit.
Is there a window available? Because
There
gonna
is.
do good because we're gonna need that. All right. First things first. We gotta make sure. I want to make sure that that magical effects might work. So, Deary, could you stand?
Well,
face to me, please.
No, they won't.
Listen. I mean, we won't really know until we try.
Wait. How about we just have Deary explain herself?
That would also work, actually.
Go
If
ahead,
you know.
Deary.
Well, Corval interrupts her, clearing her throat. I believe she's a blank.
Mhm.
Yes, I can't imagine any of you have heard of it before. A blank. Nadalia was researching it. One of the many topics she covered.
I see.
Though was born with a malformed soul, unable to channel any magical power.
Not even
You said that.
from a greater power.
Not even a.
No. They are unable to use magic of any kind, even though it is usually innate to their species.
So that
They also know they are unable to attune to magical items, and are often resistant to magical effects cast upon them.
Well, that's cool in its own way.
Yeah,
in a way.
Adam,
Yes.
did you come up with this before or after you played Scarlet Nexus?
Far, far before.
That's what I thought.
Guys, she's a dud.
She's a.
You can't say that.
It's a slur, I know.
Well, on the bright side, that's convenient that Nadalia was studying this. That makes the job a hell of a lot easier.
It's why I came to Candlekeep in the first place. I wanted to study why I couldn't use magic.
I would explain a lot. I'm not going to claim I know how it feels, and I'm not going to try to butter you up with false words. But know this. This is completely my decision. I want to help you. That's as simple as that.
Are you sure?
Yeah,
I mean, even the greatest scribes here haven't been able to figure that one out.
Oh well. Good thing I'm not a scribe then. I'm not the greatest scribe.
Well, the greater scribes.
Kirk scratches his beak.
And besides, it's a big world out there. Just because one person doesn't know from their experiences doesn't mean someone else doesn't know. To write yourself off is just plain ridiculous.
I mean, it's very rare, too. I can't imagine there's much research done. I've only ever met one other blank in my entire life.
Who was that?
Miss Elder Scribe Vanier.
That explains even more, actually.
Go
You know-
away!
Hey, man! We're
Vanier!
adding another person. Ben, this room is gonna get even more crowded. Yo, Ben here!
Wait. We didn't have to call them in here. We didn't have to do that.
I mean, I assumed that there would be equipment here to use, but to be honest, I wasn't expecting this. Actually, So no magical effects would work on you, would they?
It depends on the effect. I mean, magical attacks still hurt, and I can sometimes be affected, but I'm just more resistant to them. I think that might have been why both Miss Vanier and I were spared from Shire's influence. Well, at least some of it.
Oh, that's weird. Actually, yeah, I didn't really feel anything from that, but besides that... So, what about positive effects, such as a haste spell?
I have had it.
The reason why I was gonna open the window was to cast Dragon's Breath on Deary so she could breathe fire. but breathe poison or breathe ice, but haste. He is gonna cast haste on Deary.
YASTA'S casting haste. Make me an Arcana check with disadvantage.
Alright.
Disadvantage. Oh.
Come on, Yasta.
Oh wow, I can't imagine
Damn it.
why.
Oh wait. Oh yeah, because it's still +6, so 13.
You cast the haste. You feel it move out of your body and towards the Aries, and then it just sort of fizzles out.
Yeah, that's definitely something. And also add that to the list of spells that I failed on my first try.
What about
Damn it.
healing magic?
Thankfully,
much like damaging magic, it's pretty effective and usually works.
Oh, that's good.
Wait, he's gonna cast message. Can you hear this?
Oh, yes, I can hear that.
Like, guys, it's not like bombard theory with this kind of thing.
You hear a, hey, stop it, little rat, stop that. It appears Marzala, the little pigtail girl, is trying to catch Lucy.
Hey, excuse me, can you not do that, please? That's my friend there.
Yeah, listen to him. Listen to the bird man. Take your little grubby child hands off me.
Grubby child hands.
Yeah, don't worry about that, Lucy. She's just like that.
Another one of the Amber dudes, practically picks Marley's up by, the scruff of her neck. He, pulls her back.
Oh yeah, by the way, this is kind of what I've been disappearing too often. I've been talking with the Amber Dunes for however long they've been here.
They do a synchronized wave at you. at all of you.
From this very crowded room.
Wave back.
Wave.
Crick and Parsnip wave in synchronicity.
This isn't quite what I had in mind when I first started this meeting, but dear, I'm gonna tell you this right now. I'm incredibly stubborn.
Yes.
So,
Noticed. Deary is beat red, like even redder than her normal red.
Dear, I'm sorry.
for better or for worse, if I want to help someone, I'm going to do it. So, sorry.
Don't take it too personally. This is what you're showing he cares.
Mm,
I mean, I'm sure Corvala can attest to that.
he's certainly headstrong. That much is for certain.
All right. So, actually, yeah, Corvala, what did Natalia work on when she was researching blanks?
Well, she wasn't searching for any way to cure them. Merely she was attempting to catalog their very existence. As blanks are more of a recent discovery.
See. Still, if she researched their physiology, that could still prove useful. At least give us like a bouncing off point.
Well, what she discovered is pretty much what was already said. That blanks are unable to cast magic, attuned to any magical items whatsoever, and often are resistant against magical effects, both detrimental and beneficial. Natalia never got around to actually cutting up a blank, or examining their soul.
Yeah, we should probably refrain from doing that.
That's good, yeah.
We should probably refrain from doing that. Still.
Parsnip
At
thinks
least
to
some
herself.
kind
Parsnip doesn't say this, but she does think, I wonder if their corpses are resistant to necrotic magic.
Oh, Parsnip, you and your funny
Parsnip.
childhood.
Yeah. So
Parsnip.
What?
is there any way like Yasuo can rub his like two brain cells together to try to think of any starting point?
Make me an int plus arcana roll.
Int plus Arcana. Wait, how does that work in D&D?
Just make an Arcana.
Just make an arcana roll.
Alright. Arcana.
Just
Just
arcana, just an arcana roll plus your proficiency, which is already included in the sheet.
Yeah,
He's
22,
got-
baby.
We've got Chronicles of Darkness in my brain.
Yeah.
So yeah, 22, baby.
Well, Yasta is always the good old scientific method of just trying to get a
What
basis for what they are and how they were made.
Alright. Well, that's kind of complicated. Well, actually, yeah, we're gonna have to bring Vanya here, because...
Yeah.
Vanya!
Yeah, so what you know is that you now have two subjects who are blanks, which are good because you can be able to compare and contrast them and what they've done in their life to see where the similarities lie. But you also know that'd be a pretty long process.
Yeah. But it's also... Because, like, it's good that we have another test subject, because Deary's also, a tiefling, which is different from, like, a regular human blank and an elf blank, so it's like...
Yeah.
Is this from her being part demon, or is this from her just doing blank stuff? I don't know.
Well, I mean, elves are also, like, particularly attuned to magic, so that's kind of weird itself, yeah.
Yeah. He also has a weird... kind of has a theory of who... from what, like, Deary has told him, he kind of has, like, an idea. He has an idea in his head.
They were cast.
An idea he will not say, because that's Deary's business. If she wants to tell them, she'll tell them.
Cast.
All right. In that case, who are you taking down to Vanier's office?
Down the Vanier town.
Vanier
I guess
town.
I guess Corvala and Deary, since they're the most.
And I
they're
assume
the
the
most-
others can come too. You
Yeah.
know.
I mean, they can wait out. They can wait outside just so we don't, crush the old lady.
Nah, it's
We
all
don't-
right. Her office is large enough to fit a party. Ish.
It's okay.
Alright.
It's okay. Two of us are small. Blake's just really big.
Yeah, Yasta Yasta knocks with both hands on the door. Oh, hey, Granny.
Hey, that's rude.
Like, she's next one name. You don't need to like do that.
It's a compliment. Grandmas are nice.
Miss Elder Vanier is what he's trying to say, Deary says
Yeah.
to the door. After a minute, the door slowly opens and Vanier just peeks her head out. Yes? Can I help?
We need your assistance. It involves. He kind of like looks around. I don't actually know.
Well, Yasta needs your assistance.
Message.
This is kind of a Yasta thing.
Corval clears the throat. He's asking about blanks.
I didn't know if she was didn't want that out. Sorry.
I didn't know if it was a slur.
Corval looks over. It's better to be straightforward with what you want.
Yeah, but I guess I
Part of the business deals.
Fair.
That may be the business owner in me talking.
And I guess my hesitation is again gestures to his very scaly face. Yeah,
Vader just blinks.
I'm still not very
Okay.
Yeah. being a Yantai. There you go. I'm still not over the fact. That
She
I
holds
got
up a
out.
hand. Okay.
You should really get over that.
Calm down.
I really don't
Yeah,
think
yeah.
anyone cares.
How about I prepare
Yes,
everyone a cup of
please.
tea?
Yes.
Thank you very
Be
much.
wonderful.
Did he even work on me? You gotta think to himself. Did he even work on me?
Vanier invites everyone in and brews up a cup of tea and gives it a cup to everyone.
Does-
You briefly wonder how she has so many cups, but she has a lot of cups. Maybe she just has a lot of cutlery in general. Vanier's office, in contrast to Shadow Steps, is much neater and well organized.
Oh, I was like, fuck.
Everything is just in its perfect place, and everything is labeled properly.
The antithesis.
I wonder what Shadow Stuff's been doing.
Fighting Asarak there.
He's
The
back.
tea is real good. It's a jasmine tea.
Nice and refreshing. But yeah, I have decided.
Everyone except for Yasta and Deary are now under the effects of a calm emotion spell due to the magical teapot that Vanner uses.
No!
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yasta and Deary do not get the calm emotions.
You guys get to be stressed out.
I mean, yes, I already knew because they have resistance against spells and other magical effects. Thanks, Yantai.
I feel like the
I
best
like
way
that.
to perceive Parsnip calm is that just their ears just sloop. Just like,
I would like to, after this is all over, Blake would like to communicate with Anir in order to acquire the tea-making properties that she is able to replicate.
You're a good guy, Blake. Way to go, Blake. Blake cares about the important things in life.
There we go.
I have decided on a whim to assist Theory in her inability to cast magic, and she told me that you were also a blank, so I was hoping we could get your assistance in this matter, as it could be beneficial to both you and other blanks around the world.
So you wish to do a study of us then?
More so, try to. Word. It's not really an illness.
Assist Theory's dream.
Yes. That would be.
Wait, is this the thing that you were doing earlier? Like they were trying to tell me about, like the thing about, the great works or whatever. Is that what that is?
That's not. I'm not.
Oh yes.
Only-
Kurt, you weren't in class today. The Great Works
yeah.
of the Avowed are coming up. We need you to write about just anything you like to add to the yearly Great Works of the Avowed, which will sell to any scholars who happen to come by.
I'm sorry, I was doing this with Theory, and he holds up in both of his with
It's like having a-
both of his hands.
Lucy
like
does a
how-
pose.
Look at my
That is a
child. Look at my baby. Look at her.
That is a thing now. I'm still not going to be used to that, but all right.
Look at my child.
And also, I'm
I
only.
gave Luthia Badly, but she's also my spellbook now, so he does still have the massive spellbook, but he just has the Luthia there.
I'm doing I'm doing this as an apology. I'm not doing this for anything else.
We got
If I-
it. We got it.
Maybe you
Yasta.
should do that out of the goodness of your heart, Yasta. Maybe that.
That too.
It takes a long sip of her tea.
Long
And
days.
I just
Yes.
I just feel bad. I just feel bad for making fun of Deary for something that she could not control. It's like I walked up to a wheelchair person and told him to stand up.
Yasta, your point is getting across. We got it.
Yes.
Okay. Well, as much as I appreciate your enthusiasm, acting on such a topic without properly understanding it is a fool's errand.
Exactly.
So, what do you intend to do about it?
Well, since blanks are with malformed soul, I suppose we should start with trying to refine the soul and some soul related research. It would probably be the best route to do it. But potentially healing as well, if that could work. Perhaps alter self, transmutation, healing, and souls. That seems to be a good starting point.
Well, soul-related magic is much more popular in Moros than in Candlekeep.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
We're close by to Moros.
We're not exactly allowed there, though.
We're also not liches, yeah.
I mean,
Well-
unless you find methods of becoming a lich, I don't think I'll be able to go there.
Well, there have occasionally been invitations. If someone is a powerful enough scribe and magic user, or contributes enough magical knowledge to conferences at Moros.
Have we? I'm unsure if we've done enough to be noticed by mortals.
Unfortunately, I don't believe you have. The only people who have received those invitations so far have been the great readers.
Of course.
We're just scribes.
Yep. I suppose.
Kirk is just writing stuff down in his big spell book.
Well, still, I guess while we're here, soul magic, soul research will be a future topic then, since we're.
Of course, there is also the option of technology. With the ever advancements in engineering of mankind, magic is powerful still, but there's many things technology can do with it as well.
Like gone.
Yeah.
Yes.
So I'm still unsure how surgery would help with, your soul. You can't exactly poke at your soul with a scalpel.
She is intending that in ways magic fails, technology can prevail, Yasta, rather than a solution of lack of magic through technology.
I'm a country bumpkin. I still don't know.
Does.
Well, if you are interested in learning about more technology, I'm sure the great reader of magic items would be more than happy to talk your ear off about it.
I
Well, that's a good thing.
don't think we met him before.
Good thing we have Kirk with us, son.
Yes, I'd imagine if you have. He is, the adventuring type. He often likes to leave the library and search ancient ruins for powerful magic items.
I'm assuming he is not here then.
Unfortunately, no, he is not.
Ah, damn it. Oh, that's two doors.
Dang.
Oh, all the children aren't here. I can swear.
Yeah, Yasta, please.
Luffy's here. She's a child.
She's as old as I am.
Hey, she's still a child. Wait, hey, Luthia, should we, wait, so, are you technically young?
I'm older than
19 or
you.
older? Yeah, but, mentally.
I'm 19. Mentally.
I mean, how long have you had Lucy for?
Most of my life.
And yeah,
10 years.
she mentally matured along that time.
Yeah.
I'm no psychiatrist. That's a whole different issue.
I feel like this is unrelated.
Yes, this is a tangent. Okay. Alright, so our option for soul magic is unavailable, and our option for technology is also unavailable.
Bad timing is so much.
Well, unavailable currently. You need to think in longer term, Yasta, rather than just thinking about the immediate solutions. Patience is a virtue.
I understand that, it's just that we should still be doing something while we're waiting. Multitasking is the name of the day.
You know, recently I've been doing studies on multitasking. The more things you focus on once, the sloppier you get on each one.
Multitasking is a myth.
Besides, who said you'd just be lazing about? You could always try to gain an audience with the great reader of magic items.
And how do we do that?
Well, I'm certain other scribes will be willing to give you one, should you do a few favors for them. In fact, I'd be willing to get you an audience one, if you were to help me out with a few things.
Yeah, so like cracks his uncles and cracks his neck. Alright, what do I have to do?
Well, it isn't much, but I have been running a bit short on helpers. Don't worry, I won't be another Firefly Cellar Restoration project. That's already over and done with.
Alright.
Instead, it's boring paperwork.
I can do that.
We're good at that.
Yeah, that's all. And also, I have haste. So, I can work at twice the speed now.
But that's just twice as sloppy. You need to like take time to like put effort into it, you know, do the
Technically not. If haste is used on warriors, it can still operate at the same capacity, so it's more like dilating yourself rather than...
Yasta, but
Yes, the
maybe
please.
just
Well,
try
actually,
once.
haste is actually a more similar to what Yasta said. It's a subset of chronomancy. Rather rare magic, although haste is the most commonly used type of chronomancy.
Wait, what? Wait, haste was chrono? Haste is chronomancy?
I think I know the and he slips through it and shows his entry on slow. I think this is also a chronomancy.
Correct. Chronomancy isn't often used, but there are a few spells of it from it that have entered the mainstream.
He also looks at his hands. Wait, chronomancy?
It's one of the rarer types of magic, alongside gravimancy. Although chronomancy has much more use in daily life than gravimancy does.
As it should. Well, let's get to work. Work then.
Still so hasty. You still don't even know what I'm asking you to do.
Hey, Yasta, you kind of just maybe chill out a little bit.
I'm afraid I'm already
I
cold
see the
blooded.
tea isn't quite helping out with that.
I'm already cold-blooded.
I think
I
he's
can't
immune to
chill
the
out.
tea.
Yes, that's not what I mean.
This is just me when I help people. For the first time, you are seeing me at my most happy.
Don't say then don't help people, Parsley. That's rude.
Vanir takes another sip of her tea. Well, if you do want to know what to help with, it'll be expense reports.
Finances.
Yes. The bane of all academic research. Finances. You see, especially with the upcoming Works of the Avowed, we plan on holding a little celebration at Candlekeep. You know, offering out food and such.
An
But,
actual bake sale.
Yes, actually. However, you know, we are on an island, and transportation doesn't come free.
It ain't
Hiring
cheap.
all the ship captains to come back and forth, hiring all the people to actually make the food. It's tough. Normally we have a full team, but, well, people seem extra busy this time of year. I tend to be head of finances around here.
You gotta. The Cravala's still here, right?
Yeah. Grabal is
sorry.
currently drinking the tea.
I kind of feel bad for asking so many favors, but could you help? You are a financial woman after all.
Yes, I was about to say, this does seem like something that's right up my alley. My family and I have been in business for many years. We are well used to financial reports and balancing the books.
It's like everything falls into place for Yasta once again.
Oh, Yasta, don't think you're getting out of this. You're going to need to learn finances too.
And I never said I was cheating my way out. Is he just like standing there?
Yeah, she's like awkwardly sitting there, has a massive blush on her face that she's hoping is hidden by the red of her skin.
Well,
She is very embarrassed. Just like, every so often she goes out like a small like a...
what's wrong? What's wrong?
She currently has puffed out cheeks and is just looking away with her eye.
Yasta, this is Yasta, you need to calm down.
Are you sick? Do you need medical attention? I don't know what this is.
Yasta, you made her feel uncomfortable.
He like backs up away. I'm sorry if I offended you.
I believe this is embarrassment, Yasta.
Why?
Well, you have just declared your new life's work to help her out.
I don't really understand why she would be embarrassed by that. I'm assuming most would be flattered. Besides, I already have a lot of life's works doing, so it's not like adding one more is going to do anything.
I imagine it's a lot for her, especially all so suddenly.
You did kind of like spring this like everything like at once.
Fair, but at the same time, better to get it all out of the way. So,
Yasta, please, you can't toy with a girl's emotions like that.
I'd offer you another cup of tea, dearie, but I can't imagine it would help much.
I'm not. Wait, what do you mean by
Deary,
toying with a girl's emotions? I don't understand what that
Deary,
is.
I need your help like copying down the notes that I missed. Can you help me do that?
She immediately shits out, "You missed class today!"
I did, but it was all for Hoovy.
She was upset that you were skipping
Even
class.
so.
There you go.
Shut up.
That makes sense.
Even so, class is very vital, and learning, you need to continue expanding your knowledge base. Skipping class to engage in your own personal project is selfish.
I won't do it again. I just I want to get the notes anyways because I knew that you were the one who probably has the most accurate notes.
Yeah.
I won't give you my notes, but I will help you study and take your own notes.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Very good. Yeah, you got that out of your system.
I need to go prepare a lesson. And she runs out of the room.
That was weird.
Kirk just looks at Yasta.
Yasta, you should talk
do all
less.
that.
Yasta, you
What?
should talk less.
Yasta, you're like really pushy.
What? Like,
Daniel scribbles down the tea recipe and hands it to Blake.
I just wish.
I'm glad Blake
Thank you very
continues
much.
this.
Here for another cup.
Yes, please.
I suppose I could take another cup. What, did you prefer me when I was more hostile?
Yasta, please, just.
Well, you're looking at the true Yasta now, so,
A true Yasta's world.
this is your prize for
We
becoming,
go back to
for
the
becoming my
fake Yasta's
friend.
world.
You're so Yasta doesn't like you world. Now this is what Yasta does for people he likes.
No.
Don't have any issues. If you don't have any issues around Yasta, he was like, "All right, I'm helping you too. I will carry all of your burdens." Actually, do you have any issues? Do you guys have any issues I can help with? I might as well have that too.
I think you may be extending your list a little long, Yasta.
Yes, not everyone
Too much
needs
to your
their
plate,
issues
you won't
solved.
be able to finish it all.
I could spec into conjuration magic and summon servants, Sesame.
Yes, but it's very important. You can't help with everyone's problems.
I can certainly try.
Yes,
Yes.
just try to maybe like calm down a little bit, just a little bit.
Take it down a notch.
I am perfectly calm.
Well, I mean, just a little bit like hyper, a little bit,
Well, I'm always like this when I'm happy.
Vanir takes another sip of tea. It seems she's reached the end of her cup. He
And
puts it back down on the saucer.
And Carvala is very used to this because he has visited the Amber Dunes every single day, as he could. She knows this.
Oh yeah, Corval was already being discussed in defense reports with Vanir.
Yeah, and Kirk goes over and starts helping.
And Yasa also gets to helping with haste. Haste at the ready.
Yasta, actually no, all of you make me just a raw intelligence roll. Yasta make me a perception roll.
Perception. Here it is. Please. God damn it. He's like ran out. 7. Doesn't see shit.
Maybe with advantage, so I imagine this would stand out to you.
Oh, what?
Alright. Another.
All of you make me just a raw intelligence roll, and Yasta with a perception on top of that.
Alright, so the second one was a 14.
Alright. Yeah. You all begin writing
Holy
through the.
shit, I got 21.
Parsnip, you are really good at taxes.
I'm fucking incredible. Fucking, I'm a
In fact,
machine.
why are we doing? I know why we're doing taxes, but why are we doing taxes?
Oh.
You cannot convince me to make Blake roll for doing taxes.
I mean, he has the look for it. He does look like someone who would do their taxes.
He's dressed to do taxes.
Sure.
Blake is currently working on finding the right ship captains to to transport materials.
You cannot tell me taxes.
Actually, and also not being able to see makes sense. Snakes have poor eyesight.
Yasta, you are currently working through what's the term? Like the not quite problem areas, but problem areas.
Alright.
Like areas that have things that aren't able to function well and or have some sort of not in supply chain.
Is he fixing, or is he just like writing down the problems?
Writing down the problems and meeting with the others to figure like, all right, what can this fix with this? Or you can probably like organize them into like these ones have missing ship captain. These ones are having blank problems.
This ship right here is sinking. we actually does duct tape exist by this point?
No.
Damn.
I live.
It's alive.
You good? Were you good?
I was gonna log on to my browser, but it's just like, oh yeah, new login detected. Get out of here, dumbass. Don't do that.
Rip.
All right, so sorry about that. Did I miss nothing?
We're doing taxes.
And Yasa's on HR, I guess. I don't know.
And you see something that sits out to you. Give me a second to finish writing this down.
They're the ones doing taxes. You cannot force me to do that.
You cannot force me to do tax.
Blake refuses to do taxes, and that's pretty bad.
I don't care who the Winter Wardens send. I'm not paying taxes.
Do the Winter Wardens work for the IRS?
Yasa will kill them even harder then.
Well, you see, the Harpers are the FBI, so
We're gonna have to kill Loriando. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Lori.
You see that.
Logando's a fat boy.
He's just swearing. He looks at this and does he have a pencil or a pen?
You have a quill pen.
All right, because if it was a pencil, he would have snapped it.
You could,
You can-
Yasta?
He's supposed to be here.
I'm not.
Yeah, you're all here. You're all here.
I thought he was like alone, so he would have jumped. Nothing. It's nothing. It's fine. On the bright side, I already know the issue with this, and you just kind of like he makes sure just no one sees it. But he knows there's he already writes down. He already writes down what's wrong.
All right.
What's wrong?
We'll do a bit of a time shift forward. Is anyone else? Blake, you wanted to teach languages to the others, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Both Yasta and Kirk. You wanted to learn languages from Blake?
Yep.
He teaches the both of you Infernal.
Infernal.
Nice.
Yeah.
So we just gained that.
And, over the course of the time skip.
Finally, after all these devils, Yasa can finally understand what they're saying. And Abyssal is still useless.
Oh, speaking of, thanks for that, Yasa.
Oh yeah, he taught him a...
Yeah.
Wait.
Yasta. Blake has picked up an Abyssal from you.
Yeah.
It's my repertoire of languages.
I don't know how to add a language to this.
It's quite simple.
You click on your proficiencies in languages, and then you add language.
Language.
And you just go... Don't go to custom, there's, like, existing. And...
Parsnip, you get a reply on your letter.
Yeah.
You send out a letter, and a couple days later, you reply. It says, "I'm so happy you're doing well, sweetie. I'm so proud of you for making it so far. I hope I get to see you soon. Etso, etso."
Oh.
Consider... That's sweet, but at the same time, considering what Parsnip is, I don't trust it.
You don't trust it. It's my mom. It's your
I
problem.
don't trust your mom.
It is signed Love Mom.
Why don't you trust my mom? Jasta, what's wrong with you?
Yes.
I mean, what? He's not reading. What? Parsnip didn't read the letter.
I'm talking to you, Yank. Why don't you trust my mom?
My mom is a lovely woman.
I don't trust a necromancer, he says, working under liches.
You don't know what she is.
No. Sponsored by Liches.
We are
There you
sponsored
go.
by Liches, yes.
Also, I just realized, Yasa can now curse people out in both in Draconic, Infernal, and Abyssal.
It's like Jolene flipping people off in different languages.
Sometime later, all of you are continuing this work. I imagine you're all just like in a study room right now working on this.
Yeah.
When Deary comes in, Yasta, a complaint has been given with one of your fitzes.
Alright. Well, what's the problem?
And she pulls out a scroll and rolls it down. There are 3 question marks next to where you wrote down the problem of Becton.
Actually, I didn't. Let me.
Pardon?
I never wrote down what he wrote down. That's all.
Okay.
I was pretty concise.
They want to know how you would know that, considering we've only lost communication with this town a month ago.
What? No. What? That's not right at all. There is no way you could have communicated with it a month ago.
Yes. It has been a trading post for Candlekeep for many years.
What?
About 10 years now.
That is not possible. Who the hell said that? Who the fuck said that?
Yasta.
Well, it's in the records. Man, the records are not wrong.
They are. He's gonna like take a deep breath. Maybe who told you this?
Miss Vanier did.
And he's like, I'm very glad I calmed down. But he's gonna go. Where's Mania right now?
And yes, I assume you just like walk out of the room to go find her.
Yep.
Or yeah. Is he okay?
Unsure. This could have something to do with his past.
Deary shows up the scroll for the rest of you to see. Under where it says like town name, Becton, problem, no movement, etc., just in Yasu's handwriting is just scrawled the words "it's destroyed," and then there's in Deary's handwriting not in Deary's handwriting, the Vanier's handwriting. There's 3 question marks, and then we've only lost contact a month ago.
Interesting.
Wow, I came back and just heard a brunt of strange information. Ooh, mystery.
Wait, destroyed? What is it? Destroyed?
Why would Yasta write that?
I do not know.
What even is
But-
Becton?
Oh, well, it's a trading post. It has been for a while now. Or technically, it is a town with a nearby trading post that often trades with Candlekeep. It's one of the main suppliers of fish and crab meat. Although it's been silent for a while now.
But, Yasta, what's that?
Yasta left.
Yasta ran off,
Yassa's
yeah.
gone.
Oh yeah, he ran off.
He stormed off.
But
It's
Why would-
Yasta's movie today.
Yep.
why would
can't for a while.
Yasta why would Yasta put that down then?
Deary
Maybe.
shrugs.
But maybe we should ask him.
Yeah, we should follow him.
I mean, we could probably just ask and talk about this stuff.
I still need to deliver more messages. But maybe you should check on him. Yes. 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 I need to continue delivering messages. Please resume your work. And Deary sort of half confused, half scared, and half determined to continue working. Just sort of scurries off to continue delivering more messages to other scribes.
I'll tell you what happens later, Derek.
Thank you. I mean, you should.
Let's go follow Yasta.
You have to follow Yasta and eventually find him right outside Vanier's room. I imagine you're just like knocking on the door, Yasta.
Yeah, this time a lot more serious. So it's like, oi, Miss Vanier.
There's a pause before eventually you hear a as the door is unlocked, and the rest of you arrive up behind Yasta. It's unlocked now. You can come in. Are you sure about this? She says to someone inside.
Breathes in, breathes out before walking in.
Yeah, so when you open the door, you see it's normal like Vanier's room, with Vanier sitting there with a teacup in hand, drinking from it, and sitting next to her is Shadowstep, holding a large map case.
There
Those
he
big
is.
scrolls.
It's him.
Hello, Shadowstep. Right. Vanier, what is this? What do you mean a month ago?
Vanier looks at Shadowstep confused. You were right.
That is physically impossible.
Oh my. Shadowstep had said you would be coming in here, but I wasn't expecting to be so soon.
Shadowstep, this wasn't from Vanier, was it?
No, that was written by me. Becton is a town that we've traded with a while now.
It was. I don't know what you've been trading with. It wasn't back then.
No, Vanny goes into the nearby not quite filing cabinet, but no, it's basically a filing cabinet. He rifles through and pulls out a bunch of missives and stuff. Here are all the expense reports. It's been a thriving crabbing community for a long time now. 10 years after the Grun moved in.
Where? What? What?
Did I hear that right?
Yes, it's a Grun colony. It has been for 10 years.
Oh my god, they're back.
Grung.
Guys, there are other Grung in the world.
No, I refuse to believe so.
Rance Frog. His descendants. His descendants are still sailing the seas.
What? That is. I can't tell if I should be happy or pissed off, because that feels incredibly disrespectful.
I'm not sure Before Vanny can finish, Shadowstep just lays the giant map tube on the center of Vanier's desk. On it is written in large letters, "Property of Candlekeep, do not steal." And underneath it says, "For express purposes of carrying prophecies only."
Oh, god damn it. Whatever. We were doing so well, and now we have to deal with something else.
By the way, the other three of you are here. You're seeing all this.
Yeah.
It's his movie.
Shadowstep gestures to Vanier. Oh, you want me to explain? Oh. I'm not sure why this is here, but this is from the depths of Candlekeep's vault. From one of the most prized possessions of Candlekeep. Orlando the Seer. Long ago, there was someone who could see the future. And they wrote down a lot of prophecies.
As one does.
Of course, most of them are rather indecipherable, so it's not often that we actually read through them and care about them.
But I'm assuming, since Shadowstep is here, and they knew I would come, it involves me somehow.
I'm not sure. Considering they made the month-long trip down and back to grab a prophecy, they must be pretty sure. And then Shadowstep uncorks it and pulls out a very old, wrinkled page and smooths it out on the desk. And on it, 4 lines are written.
We get prophecies, bitch.
Yes, I've been inspired
book?
by Mike to do prophecies as well.
Alright, okay, what's the prophecy gonna be here?
Alright,
See what has
right
been...
here?
Yasta will save or raise Candlekeep.
Yasta will die. Yasta will die right now.
It's raised with a Z. YASTA'S.
Yasta will read this and die immediately.
They shall choose their people's doom. What?
You got
Man.
let me.
Anything that involves a womb is kind of bad.
Yeah.
I need to finish a couple of scenes. Just from behind, yeah, so we all just lean up to G.
That involves a lot of doom. That seems bad.
Wait. So did everyone walk in and read this?
Yeah, everyone is peered over Yasa's shoulder and read that.
He's reading this, and then he does the Ratatouille thing where he's reading over it. It's and his face is getting more and more confused before shifting into, what the hell is this?
Then, digging into their robe once more, Shadowstep pulls out a couple more documents and then throws them out on the table as well.
You could at least lay those down. What else did they say?
They rotate their like overly robed hands sort of straighten out the documents a bit.
It's for
Thank you.
dramatic effect.
It appears. Question: can any of you read Grun?
No.
I can give it.
No, that is not a
Oh.
language that I did not learn.
Nah, can't.
Cool. None of you have any idea what these say.
What is
Oh, wait,
that?
wait. Comprehend that languages. Comprehend languages.
Would you like to cast Comprehend Languages?
Yep. First level.
You cast Comprehend. Congratulations. You can read Grun.
Kirk can also do that, and that's what he's going to do.
Yep.
And by virtue, now Halithi can also read Grun along with Kirk.
What about that, man?
Even as he can understand it, what the fuck am I reading?
Reading it over, it appears to be a number of reports, mostly like PS reports, like PS messages in addition to like expenses reports, from the Grun of Becton. Apparently, about a month and a half ago, they sent a message saying that Yun Tai were spotted on the horizon.
The moment he reads Yontai, like,
however, and that the Grun were preparing their defenses. However, the next message, only a couple of days later, says that apparently the Yun Tai were all peaceful. All of them were purebloods, and said they only wanted to excavate a nearby temple dedicated to their god.
Oh no!
All of you roll me religion.
even Yasa?
I remember their
Yeah.
god.
Even Yasta.
He God.
Would he
Uh,
have? Would he
18.
have advantage? Do you have advantage considering?
Too late. Kurt's already got it. Kurt,
All
if
right,
you
never
really
mind.
write God, Dendar the Night Serpent is a goddess.
Wait, but the Dendar's a goddess. Not a god.
Continuing to read, it details that apparently the Yuntai have rather seamlessly integrated into the population and are basically just helping out around Becton, with them beginning to excavate the old temple that's a few miles north. However, the next and final message after that is lamenting that the Grun were, quote, fools for allowing the traders in, and they were merely a scouting party for a larger group of Yuntai, who have since gathered into the village and are looming on the horizon. The Grun suspect they may be under attack.
Fucking course they fell for it. For it, hook, line, and sinker. Never trust a goddamn bottom-feeding, blood-sucking Yontai.
Well, yes, I know it.
I-
Why, but please.
He also punches the wall. God fucking damn it! I thought they were all dead. Why can't they just sit down and fucking die already and go extinct?
Yeah, Yasta, please. Yasta, please.
Yeah.
Am I being cursed? Am I genuinely being cursed? Because honestly, it seems like I'm being cursed.
Blake splashed some tea on his face.
Like, I know you're trying to help. That's not fucking helping, though.
Don't worry. Please. I understand your anger in the situation. However, getting angry will only do as much as to stress the one's mind and get even more bothered than we already are. So long as we keep this with a level head as best as we can. He pats you on the back. Please. Let's see if we can solve this together.
The Grunk should have purged those fuckers when they had the chance.
Yes, like, I get it, but please.
Do you really?
Well, I mean, not really, but I mean, you obviously hate them, but just
Ace doesn't even begin to cover it.
and Kirk just puts his hands down and takes some steps back. Just sort of like, I'm just getting out of this conversation.
Shadowstep then taps on the the prophecy and then gestures to Yasta.
Alright, well. according to this prophecy, choose their people's doom, awakening an ancient ghost, sacrifice the thing that matters most. Well, I'm not sure about that last line. However, the thing is for certain. Looks like I gotta go. Looks like I gotta go back home. Shadow Step. What? Do I have to go alone?
Shadowstep shakes their head. And then gestures to the three behind you.
More specifically, can we take you along as well?
Shadowstep looks down and then sadly shakes their head.
I don't think we could deal with an army of Yontai.
Kirk
do not
shakes his
think-
head.
That is kind of why I'm asking.
I do not think it will be that simple. I feel like there's a little bit more than just simply a army of Yantai.
I got called away. Could you repeat that, Mike?
Mhm.
I was called away for a second. Could you repeat?
Like just said, he does not believe it is something as simple as an army of Yantai.
Well, of course. They're anti-operate in the shadows first. They try to lure you in with welcoming gestures and happy smiles, just so they can get close to you and drive a knife right into your goddamn back.
This task requires us to go to Bracken, is that correct?
Shadowstep nods.
I genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, hope that they are just regularly on tie, so I can confidently wipe them off the face of the earth without any consequence. Woo! Well then, if there's no one else who can help, I mean, yeah, you kind of like things like who would be good in a fight? Who would we bring to a Muso battle?
What's that orc's name in the fucking bar?
Little one?
Little
Little one.
Bring little one.
Nah, he's too chill.
Yeah, he's too chill.
Yeah, he just wants to read.
He's not down for genociding Yontai 2.0.
Yeah. And unfortunately, I don't know anyone else, so I guess we'll have to deal. On the bright side, hold on, this is me. Oh yeah, at least I get to test out Lightning Bolt.
Once again, I do believe that this is something to have a little bit more thought process behind than just senseless slaughter, but it is understandable that you're anger in this situation.
Even if it doesn't, I want to come prepared. And also, wait, hold on, let me check. Let me see prepared spells. Just in case.
Shadowstep like reaches into their cloak and hands a note to Vanier. Oh yes. Shadowstep wishes me to inform you that they have already acquired a ride for you there on a boat. It'll be a 1.5 days travel.
No, but really, what are we supposed to do?
She looks at Shadowstep hoping for an answer. Shadowstep shrugs.
It seems as though
I don't think they have thought that far ahead.
It seems as though that, as always, we will be going at this with very little information and must have to improvise a plan on the spot.
Well said, Blake.
He nods.
I'm going to keep this. You mind if I keep this prophecy on hand?
They pull out a drawer, like a sign with the chibi Shadowstep giving a thumbs up.
Thanks.
I'm
If
gonna,
any, you can continue.
I'm gonna prepare some different spells for this trip. I'm gonna go do that.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna check.
Spells.
Yeah, there's
The
preparation.
one's in my spellbook.
I oughta change some prepared spells.
I'm not.
I will.
Hey! Lightning bolt.
My spell list will stay the same. Bless you.
That was me.
I thought that was a squeal.
My mouse fell.
I was very scared.
Short rest. Right. And that's the kind of like meditates, I get. Actually, no, we're doing it. What do you say, Theory? Nah, he just see the Amber Dunes before. And he just kind of, yeah, he just kind of says like, just in the event I don't make it back, I hope you will continue in assessing Theory.
Well, I can only hope it doesn't come to that.
Thank you. Even though I've mostly done this on the whim, it means a lot.
I want to ask Adam a question, but I don't know if I should like right now.
I mean,
In
damn
in the middle of the session.
At least like write it down so you don't forget. And yeah, Yas is also just gonna write whatever he can down because he doesn't think he's not really confident that he'll come back. He is not confident.
All of you, make any preparations you need to.
Oh wait, no, yeah, can he commission gear to make something?
Yes, he could.
Crossbow time.
The crossbow.
Yeah, because he's proficient. Wizards are proficient in light crossbows.
Are Yantai weak to
Yeah.
anything?
Crossbows? They don't
You know what?
around anymore.
You
Yeah.
know what? They are. They're
Yeah,
just
get
out
a
of
get a
style.
gun.
You know what is
Get
electro.
a gun, coward.
Yeah, that's
Gun.
what I thought. That's what I
He
thought.
knows-
Adam.
Do you think he knows how to use a gun?
Everyone knows
It's
how to use
easier
a
than
gun.
using a crossbow.
You point and
Easier
shoot.
than using
Use a gun.
It's a gun.
Gear,
Yeah, that's-
Gear is more than happy to make gun. He loves making guns.
Yeah,
Yeah, but
gun.
Yeah, but again, proficiency.
That's what I thought. That's what I
Does
thought.
Yasta know how to use a gun?
Does Yasta know how to use a crossbow?
Yes.
So you know how to use gun.
Then I would say yes, because crossbows are basically the same as gun.
Then he will request gun.
How much ammo?
As much as he can carry.
Well, you
How
have
much
like
money do you have?
I have 580 gold.
We did get rich
Uh,
last session.
We did.
What
If-
kind of gun is he asking for?
Flintlock.
Preferably,
Repeating.
Well, we only have like flintlocks, I think.
I-
Or you can only afford
Adam,
one
I think-
flintlock.
Adam, I think you know. I think you know.
Blunderbuss.
I don't think
You-
you know.
I mean,
I don't think I do.
if it-
Okay. Yeah, he'll get you a pepper box then.
yeah. Oh wait a minute! I just realized. Yasta's. Oh my god! Wait! I need to show the image again. Damn it. The evolution line. I forgot it.
What?
Hold on. Where is it?
What?
Fuck it. I'll just.
make memes.
It'll
It is.
cost you 75 gold pieces for the gun.
Alright, hold on, let me just get rid of that. Alright, so 75. Remove. Alright.
And you can get a pepper box.
Alright.
And for additional 25, he can get you 50 bullets for it.
Alright. Hold on, let me just that's per box. Add equipment. Alright. And you know what? Go for 200 ammo if you can.
Jeez.
200 ammo?
Yep.
So 50 bullets for 25, that'd be a total of 100 gold.
Alright.
100 gold for 200 bullets.
200 gold?
Yeah, because it's 25 gold per, or
All right.
100 gold per 25 bullets.
All right.
So no, it would be 100 gold for 100 bullets. Wait, I tripped myself up. Let me write it down. Let me write this down.
Yeah. No.
MP
I
for
don't.
the
Is there ammo?
bullets.
This is the first time I actually have range weapons. So, is there bullets somewhere?
Yes, bullets. You can get bullets in D&D Beyond.
For it's 100 gold for 200 bullets.
Yes, so it'd be 100 gold for 200 bullets.
All right. Hold on.
Yeah, 200.
Oh wait.
Because each bullet is 2 gold. Ish.
What is like ammo under? Wait,
It
bullet.
should be under just ammo, I believe.
Oh
Or
yeah,
equipment.
pepper box bullets.
Yeah.
How goes the gun business?
200.
Almost
How
done.
does it go?
Almost done.
Almost gone. You know what I love?
No.
What?
Gun.
Gun.
Okay, how
It
much?
looks like this.
There you go. 200 bullets.
That's a cool gun.
Yep. And also, yeah. So yes, yes, I can finally do this. I didn't think
Jake is a
Yasta go way up on TOP. He has gun now.
I have the power of gun.
It is true. There are a number of TOP opponents who cannot dodge a gun.
Now, see, here's the problem. Whether or not they can dodge gun, does it matter?
And they take
Yeah.
gun.
Sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it
Because it's a
doesn't.
pretty shitty gun on one hand, and also
Fair.
they could one shot.
Yeah, I
Yasta
think
probably.
Sergey's bulletproof vest can absorb like
Yeah,
musket
no.
balls.
You
Yeah,
can
but it's
definitely
a
absorb a
bulletproof, though.
fucking like small metal ball.
I'm only 2%. Not good advantage, but good damage.
Like
Just-
Gear heard I want a gun and was like, "Oh, this is my time."
This is
Gear was hyped to make a gun again.
gun.
This is my calling.
It's apparently been a while since Gear actually got to make a gun, so he was very happy he got to make a gun again.
Guns are cool.
Yeah.
Well, at least he also made someone happy.
And like he smithed it up in a single day.
Much appreciated. And I'm assuming
Anytime, please come back to me if you want more guns. Please.
if I come back, I suppose I will. I might as well do some more
Would
training.
you like a second gun? I can make a second gun.
Does any other party members know gun?
As a druid, no, I don't. Likely not.
Kirk?
I don't hurt people.
I mean, if it makes them so happy, I'll buy a gun.
Yeah,
Of course,
I mean, druids are proficient in slings.
Yeah.
It's like a prehistoric crossbow, so.
I won't use the gun, but if it makes them happy, I'll buy a gun.
75 gold and he'll give you a pepper box.
I got plenty.
He happily smiths the second gun.
If he also was proficient in armor, he would do that. But unfortunately, wizards don't have that, so he cannot have a vest or anything like that.
Parsnip just smiles the whole time. I'm not. She doesn't mention how she can't use gun. She just smiles.
He comes out with the gun, absolutely beaming.
Oh, that's nice. Look at
I'm assuming we regain spell slots.
Yeah. Because it'll be a long rest on the way there.
How much gold
Alright.
was it?
75 for the gun.
Cool. That was a worthwhile investment.
And he marks everything he makes with a small little like gear. It's on the handle.
That wasn't 75 for a gun. That was 75 for a smile.
You made that boy smile.
Damn right.
He
I
was
did.
happy.
Not even sure I'm quite good at this, but whatever helps. And he he makes sure there's no like ammo in it, and then he kind of tries to do like the cowboy gun spin.
I'm glad he made sure there's no ammo in it first.
Yeah.
Hey,
Safety is his number one
Yasta knows
priority.
good gun safety.
Yeah.
Well, actually, the first rule of gun safety is to have fun.
Well, yeah, that's
What?
true.
What? What do you like gun safety to keep men safe? What you want to so you can kiss them later? Gay.
I like that. That's a good joke. That's a good one. I like that one.
So yeah, I guess anything. I'm assuming the party's like on the boat now.
If you want, unless any of you have anything else you want to do.
And
Parsnip tells Deary everything.
I guess Yasum is gonna approach
Nice.
Deary like. I guess Yasum was also gonna go to Deary.
All right.
Hey.
Is that a gun?
Yes. I got it commissioned by Gear.
Oh.
It's mainly because we have a mission to go on. That's
I assume Parsnip got the Deary first and told her everything,
yeah.
and then
I
left. And then left when she saw Yasta come. He's like, "I'm coming. I gotta go."
In the moment. So, it's probably going to be dangerous. That's why I have a gun, so you don't have to worry about that. I know how to use it. Don't worry.
Right.
You know what's funny?
Yeah.
Guns don't work in Candlekeep because the explosion sets off fire, and fire don't work.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yasa has a history of forgetting. But the main reason I'm saying this is, in the event that I don't return, I wish for you to go to the Amber Dunes for your assistance. I've already informed them about that.
Oh. Well, I suppose I might.
I mean, it's entirely up to you. It really wouldn't hurt my feelings if you don't, because if I don't come back, you know.
Yes. Well, I mean, I'll certainly try.
Yeah, the others did tell me I was a bit too pushy. It is still your life and your decision, so, just say the word.
No, I do appreciate it. It's just I'm not really used to this.
Well, me neither. Put it frankly. I'm still trying to get this whole being nice thing down.
Try not to die. It would be very bad to have to find another scribe to replace.
Oh, am I really that irreplaceable?
Every member of Candlekeep has something of value to offer and is therefore irreplaceable.
Alright. I guess since you so kindly requested, I will do my best to survive. I am my most precious thing, after all.
Fucking Yasta.
And my,
Yasta.
Justin, he's trying to think. And when I do come back, I warn you, I'm gonna work twice as hard.
That will be good. There is certainly a backlog of work to be done.
Well, it's a good thing I know haste. See you around. Hopefully.
He's getting a lot of
Hopefully.
mileage out of the fact that he knows haste.
Wait, what?
Getting a lot of mileage out of that haste.
Yeah. See you around. See you around, dearie. Hopefully.
See you around.
And you walk away. What was that?
Please don't die.
I won't.
Try not to.
I've done it for a while. I've done that for a while. And he just pieces out.
Alright.
Parsnip just comes back out of the fucking corner she was hiding in and just like nudges her in the shoulder.
I think he's a friend? Question mark.
Yeah.
Question mark.
Is she your friend? Like, he thinks to himself, like, is she your friend? I've been a pretty shitty friend then.
All of you finish up your preparations. And you're on a boat. It's Captain Ice Cannon. He
Again,
brings
he's
you
back.
across. He's back.
Ice cannon.
He brings you across the sea on a day-and-a-half long trip. To a trading post about 5 miles south of Beckton.
I was gonna say, like, yes, there's a target practice while on the boat.
Nice. Use up about 20 bullets. From
20
your,
bullets?
I'd like to mention, Percival didn't buy any bullets.
Oh yeah, I noticed.
Just gonna
Yep.
whap him with a gun.
Parsnip, that's... Parsnip, you know you need bullets for that, right?
Yeah, I know.
Pew pew pew.
Wait, what? I don't know how to... I don't know how what works in D&D Beyond.
She goes around making gun noises.
I like the fact that Yasta was nice once, and now he's going to commit genocide in recompense.
Commit genocide and or die.
It's the karmic balance, you know? If,
I mean,
if
he was nice before.
Yasta's nice, then he must commit genocide.
I mean,
Man,
he has
boy,
been
you
nice
better
before.
stop being so nice then, because there are only so many races in the world, is there?
Woo!
I mean, here's the thing: he was nice to the Amber dudes, and nothing bad happened.
I put on the Bloodborne fishing hamlet, like just ambience, but doesn't have any good by the sea. Well, hold on, I'd probably just use Darkest Dungeon OST for this.
I was about to say, Darkest Dungeon. That
Yeah.
one area.
By the sea? Don't you mean Little Nightmares?
There you go, 180.
Nightmares. I thought you were gonna say, did you mean by the P? That's what I thought Mike was gonna say.
Fuck off.
Because that seems like a very Mike thing to say at the
By
moment.
the P.
Caught me off guard.
By the P.
This is a lot more intense than I
A little
remember.
too intense.
Little Nightmares on.
Yeah, let's do some Little Nightmares.
Put the boat place on.
No, not the Maw. I don't know about the Lord of the Maw.
There's gotta
Put
be
the
some
boat-
fucking like
Still life.
some
is pretty-
Innsmouth ambience, Innsmouth lo-fi to go mad to, you know.
I was gonna suggest Camp BGI, but that's a bit too action packed.
Boots Through the Undergrowth actually gets pretty like intense.
It does. What about Beneath the Waves?
Beneath the Waves. Try that one.
Yeah, we need like some. I'm assuming you want something like looming.
Yeah, looming presence.
Yeah, no. The only OST I know is from the Hunter x Hunter OST, and we get copy strike to hell for that.
No, the Thin Man's theme
Mike.
wouldn't work.
Hollow Knight, maybe.
Wait, please.
You know what? Let's just. This seems to work. And if not, we have the old classic, Lore of the Maw.
Yes.
Lore of the Maw is always an old classic.
All right.
But for now,
Building.
you sail across the seas, and eventually you reach over to Keldor, and by now the seas have become rather choppy, and there's a bit of a storm brewing on the horizon. However, eventually, you reach through into a sort of a misty area, and as the coastal mist clears, you get your first good look at the Grun trading post. Ramshackle shelters are clustered around a large permanent building. The low rumble of many voices softly croaking can be heard as your ship pulls up to the dock, where frog beings bearing weapons are waiting to meet its passengers. The four of you gather at the edge of the boat as you take your first steps off onto the dock, and there are four small grun all pointing spears at you, croaking in the grun language at you.
One of
We're
these
here.
is that, right?
I prepared for this, guys. Don't worry. And comprehend languages. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. By the way, before we got off the boat, Yasta sent a prayer.
Nice.
Comprehend languages. Let's see what they're saying.
All right. 1 second.
Yep.
You can hear the typing begins.
Yeah. I looked over to my I just I physically went into my DMs and like put my head down with like the eyes closed, like, oh, like looking at my DMs to see if it would light up to see if you're DMing me what they were saying. Oh.
Kirk, only you can hear this for what they say.
Land dwellers, why brings you here? In our time of strife,
And I'm gonna check the spell.
You understand? what
I
they're
don't think I speak it. No, I don't think I speak it.
Kirk, tell him we're here to help.
We're here to help.
One grun turns to another.
they speak in common.
Kirk sort of like shoulder slump.
They start like moving around at you, like instead of poking their spears in your general direction.
I mean,
Did any of you like get like defensive or anything?
No.
Kirk just
No.
kind of like and sort of like raises his arms up a little bit.
They do not seem hostile. Perhaps we bring them to Pawn Mother.
And Kirk like raises his hands and shakes his head.
Pawn Mother know what to do with them.
ooh, yeah. Yasta's got
One of the
minor-
grun like hops behind you and starts like poking at your back.
Move, land dweller.
Alright, by the way, yeah,
Is it saying it's the move?
by the way, Yasta has minor illusion up.
Cool. Smart. Very smart.
Yeah, that's smart. You're right.
As you walk through the strain post, it's that the strain post has been converted into a refugee camp of sorts, with ramshackle houses, quote-unquote houses, being built all around the normal trading post, and small broken pieces of families cowering in the ramshackle tents, surviving off dust and not much else. The strange grun creatures bring you inside the trading post proper, where you see in the middle, sitting in like a makeshift pond, is a pure white grun, who has a number of like flowers floating about her, like in the water.
Pawn Mother, land dwellers have arrived in ship. What do the land dwellers bring?
They are all speaking in grun currently.
We do not
Yeah,
know. They speak in common.
The pond mother turns to all of you and says in grun,
Do any of you speak our language, land dwellers?
Kirk shakes his head.
Wait, actually, I just realized, Yasta can't understand him at all because he's immune to poison.
The pond mother clears her throat and then speaks to you. Sorry, actually, I realized the pond mother actually said,
Dost any of you speak our language, land dwellers?
Yeah, Kirk shakes his head.
Thou bird one, thou understandest what I say.
Kirk nods.
I see.
And Kirk holds up like a book page and like sort of taps on it.
Comprehend languages. Thou'st a wizard.
He nods.
she
And
clears her throat.
Me pun mother. Me no basic common.
and Kirk like
She says in common.
do you know how to like read common?
No basic. Me no basic common. Read small good.
Okay, I can
Common. hard to speak with.
I imagine.
If you can understand me, then I can translate for everybody.
That easy than speaking harsh talk words.
Yeah, you can just speak normal.
Thank you, traveler.
I imagine
much easier to speak in my native
imagine
tongue.
speaking a language as a frog would be hard.
Yeah.
Kurt
Biology.
Kurt relays this as well.
Alright. We're here, I guess tell them we're here from Candlekeep to assist in your untied problem.
Feathered land dweller, be sure to tell them. I can understand common just fine. It's simply quite hard on my vocal cords to speak it.
He relays this.
Oh, alright. So
You may
yeah,
all
we're...
address me directly.
Alright, ma'am, we are here to assist you from Candlekeep.
Ah, I am grateful. We were unable to send out a missives of aid in our time of need. The snake beings took us by surprise.
How did they do that?
Yeah, they...
Well, I suppose I best relay the story. 'Twas about a month and a half ago. I'm gonna skip to Lure of the Maw, because I like it better.
It's pretty good.
There we go. Lure of the Maw is nice.
It's a rising story tension.
Guys, it's flashback time. The panels are turning black.
A month and a half ago, Ken Yuntai purebloods arrived on our shores. We initially took them hostage. However, they belayed that they meant us no harm. And initially, they proved themselves. They helped with the village, helped with raising the young, provided food, and new technologies. All they asked in return was that they be allowed to investigate the old abandoned structure a few miles north of our village. Foolishly, we allowed this. At first, well, they only excavated. However, 'twas only too soon that their true intentions were revealed. 1 month ago, many more Yuntai arrived on our shores. They were much less friendly than those original Yuntai. They took hostages, killed anyone who resisted, enslaved those who did not. Only I and those you see here were able to escape the slaughter.
More and more of this, he just gets more and more angry. He hears this.
We had to abandon our spawning pools. Our young left to be their appetizers. Those unlucky enough to still remain within the village, they spend every waking moment in danger, used as food or slave labor for the excavation to continue. It is only a matter of time before they grow tired with Old Beckton and move back here to take everything we own. They have already given enough destruction. We wish only to have our town back.
Is there anything else that happened? Anything specific that they told you when they were pretending to be nice?
We asked their motives. They said the temple was an old forgotten shrine to their old god. They had believed old relics of their religion were buried beneath.
But sure, I mean absolutely no offense when I say this, but surely you must have known or done research on their religion to know that they were high.
Yes, yes. We may be isolationist, but even we have heard old rumors. These ones, however, claimed a different thing. They claimed to worship an alternative religion, worshipping something they called the Scaled One. An elder god. Elder than even the Night Mother, Dendar.
That's pretty bad.
Yes. They claim that old temple was one of the few temples to the Scaled One still left on this rock called Adoratia.
What did they tell you anything about this so-called Scaled One?
Yes. Not much. They claim that the Scaled One is Dendar's eternal enemy. The light to her dark. The order to her chaos. However, they never provided specifics. We see now that it was likely a falsehood created by them. We were fools to be of trusting.
So, maybe they assumed that upon hearing this so-called Scaled One, that you wouldn't attack them. And in reality, they could have very easily still been Dendar worshippers.
Perhaps. I believe we were foolish to allow them into our village. Naive, bleeding hearts.
It's not your fault. So, do you know where they are? Where they are residing?
Yes. They has taken up refuge within our old village. 5 miles north of here. Reachable either by land or by boat. However, to go by land would be dangerous. The things that lurk there would devour you whole. Yet, by boat, you would have to pass through the crab maze.
Crab maze!
wait, crap me? You guys still remember the crap things? Hold on.
Crab? Mate?
The crab maze. We have set up a large number of walkways where we trap and breed giant crabs.
Giant
They are our main source of food.
Giant enemy crabs!
However, the giant crabs have grown restless, and the crab maze extends far off the shore. One would need to disembark and walk through the crab maze if they wish to reach the town.
So our options are either go through regular nature, which is already dangerous enough, or face giant enemy crabs.
I assure you, crabs are the far preferable option to hostile adventurers.
I suppose you're right, but do you have anything to help against the crabs, or to pacify the crabs, or actually he looks at the two druids. Do you know anything to pacify animals?
We can make friends
Do
with
not
them.
fear. As long as thou thus art quiet, thine crabs would not notice thee.
Blake looks at Yasta.
Yeah, I know.
Also looks at Yasta.
Crabs are like dinosaurs, they only respond to movement.
And you, feathered land one, thou could fly over the crab maze quite easily. Crabs do not jump.
Crabs do not jump at all. That's right.
Actually, yeah, he could be invaluable to be a scout. Of course, this is all theoretical.
Wait, you said they brought technology. What kind?
Agricultural. Farming.
They have weapons.
No. All of them were unarmed. Foolish in these dark waters.
And what about their reinforcements?
Heavily armed and armored.
What kind?
Swords, halberds, crossbows. Many of them wore leather armor.
Actually, considering is swamp? I have a very good question, not out of character. Does swamp water conduct electricity?
It's water.
It's water.
It's water.
It's water.
Probably a little bit less due to the algae and plants within it.
Yeah.
But it's
I'd
also
still
like
give it disadvantage to anyone who is hit by a lightning bolt in the water.
good
It's
because
water.
if you well, if you remember, Yasta learns lightning bolt just in case. Also, yeah, Yasta casted mage armor. Oh wait, actually no.
Smart.
Yeah, before he says I mind if I cast mage armor since we're probably going to have to fight our way when we reach the Yantai.
You can cast it later.
No, I guess yeah. I mean, it's 8 hours. 8 hours is 8 hours.
Yeah, well, you might as well. We don't know how long the crab maze is.
There, so yeah, he won't do that. Never mind. He was just gonna like tell her that before casting, so they don't, stab him repeatedly.
You don't have to cast it here. Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
Thus, adventurers, we do not ask that you truly wipe out the Yuntai there. But we do wish that you are able to free our young ones from their clutches.
of course. Try our best.
Thank you, Faust adventurers.
We're adventurers now?
Yes, we are. And also kind of like thinks of this like kind of messages. I guess he messages Blake. When we get out of here, I suppose I should tell you all. I prefer not. And then just a second message, just I reveal myself, and they're not exactly friendly to Yantai.
What'd you say, Yasta?
He wants to tell the party something when they are out of earshot from the grung, which involves himself.
You can just wait until we leave. Let us
Exactly.
leave.
That he just wants to inform them.
Is that it? Oh, I mean, no.
Yeah, unless you have any more questions for the pond mother.
We're smart boys. We gotta have questions, right?
Yeah, we gotta have some questions.
What- Actually, oh yeah. So you resided in Beckton for the years I thought for a decade, yes.
That is true, Faust adventurer.
What was it? Could you kindly tell me how that
We had
was like?
found it abandoned in our travels, in a search for fertile landscapes to farm on. Now its only remaining feature was a sign that said Beckton. We named it in that honor. We have since built up our village over the course of the last decade.
And from the prior tenants, did you manage to recover anything?
No, there was little left. It was not but ruins.
Not even anything similar. Any like gestures, but doesn't hold up. His pepper box. Anything similar to this?
That is a gun.
Yes.
No.
Go.
The only weaponry found were old and rusted, destroyed in some kind of battle. I'm afraid I have no reward for you, Faust adventurers, other than my eternal gratitude.
It's
Right.
okay.
Fine.
We're not adventurers, we're interns.
I'm not looking for any kind kind of reward. I don't deserve a reward.
We're just scribes.
Perhaps. But thus appear to be angels to mine eyes, appearing from the waters to give us relief from these devils.
Kirk looks at his wings.
He pats,
Oh, yeah.
he pats Kirk on the head.
It wouldn't be the first time we took out a devil.
I mean, we didn't take down the devil. Just I kind of went down there, but you know.
I mean, we didn't kill it.
I mean, it wasn't really that cool.
We will be sure to do what you ask with utmost haste and assurance that we will come back with success.
Thank you, thine adventurers. Please, as a parting gift, allow me to wish you luck in thine own native tongue.
Oh god.
Me give luck to sword boys.
Sword boys!
Sword boys!
Sword boys!
Allow me to do you good honors, thine adventurers.
Sword boys! Sword boys! Nah, sword boys and
I like the
Candlekeep.
Pond Mother.
We're the sword boys and Candlekeep now.
Thank you very much.
Only one of us has a
She
sword
nods to
though.
you.
Yeah, but you can lend out your sword. You have two, so you can lend out one of them to one of us.
No, I sold the other one.
Well, never mind. Alright. I guess we are heading out to the crabs?
Would you like? I almost said with thou. The Pond Mother's way of speaking got to me.
To the crab maze.
To the crab
If only.
Oh, go
Yeah,
on.
if only I knew silence, this would be a lot easier and less scary.
Before you go, though, the Pond Mother does offer you one thing. She stretches up a map of the village.
Oh, thank God.
Yes, is way too familiar with it.
Alright, boys, it's dungeon crawling time.
Update time.
Dungeon crawling.
Here, let me mark it on your map.
Here, let me mark it on your map.
Man, Kirk not rolling any damaging spells. Ooh boy, that's
Yep.
He's not gonna learn any like at all ever. But,
Nope.
You know.
I mean, you still got like any support spell?
Yeah, a lot of it is just support spells and like just
Don't worry.
understanding spells.
Good enough.
Let the DPS of the party deal with it. The bunny girl.
That's gonna be Yasta's first action in combat is cast a haste on Parsnip. Second option, if there's a group, lightning bolt. Because he can sculpt spells, so you know he can just lightning bolt around the children and just strike me on time.
Nothing wrong with little children hurting, you know?
Children, I think like frog children in lightning conducting water spawning pools. That thing.
Oh yeah, they're in the.
Technically, they're just technically they're eggs.
Yeah.
Do eggs conduct electricity?
Well enough.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
The
Enough
water
to
that
fry
rain-
the child inside.
The water
that-
within does.
Gee, thanks guys. Thanks for saying.
I
lightning
like
bolt
my
and fireball.
tadpoles a little extra crispy.
Gee, thanks everyone. Thanks for suggesting lightning bolt instead of fireball.
Well, it's either burn them. Well, it's okay because mechanically it doesn't matter. They'd be die either way. They're children.
Yeah. The
Yeah.
fireball would still kill them.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, sculpt spells, so you know. Fuck, it's sticky.
the water.
No, but then the water would get too hot and boil them alive.
Cool. I can
I
see
like
the crab
that.
poking. Look at the crab
Mm.
poking at him.
There he is.
There he is!
Like,
the
there
crab!
he is.
It's like the crab coming. It's like you better watch your ass, boy.
Pretty much he is, boy.
Boy.
You better watch your ass, boy.
You know what this area reminds me of?
That one area in RE8.
Yeah, the one
Yeah.
in 7. In 7,
yeah,
where
wait.
fucking, what's his name? Joe Baker has
Jack?
to go around. Joe Baker.
Oh yeah, Joe.
He has to go
Oh,
around
actually-
punching crocodiles.
You know what Kirk can
Bunch of
easily do?
crabs.
You know what Kirk can easily do?
Hmm.
Bug and levitate. So two of the party members can just skip that.
And if he casts it at a higher level,
You go back onto to Ice Cannon's boat, and he sails you 5 miles north, and lets you off at the southernmost crab maze get off.
Thanks, Ice Cannon.
He gives you a salute, as do all the ravens on board.
Yeah, forgot about that.
Because they're a crew now.
Columns
crew
of
that we're
stone
gonna
with
meet in
platforms
Fort-
built around them, connected by rickety-looking gangways that touch the sea or disappear beneath the frothing waves, are all arrayed before you. In the distance, you can see the marshy shore. Dark shapes of crab move under the water, and flashes of red carapace draw your eye.
I
The
was about to.
crabs are hungry.
Actually, it's like before we got there, it's like remember I had to tell the party.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you tell them on the road on the boat ride there.
I think I might be the newborn.
What? I mean, that was.
Is
I
it,
mean, yeah, the prophecy like pertailed to you, right?
I suppose I should tell you guys before this comes up.
Tell us your deep, dark backstory, Yasta.
I mean, he's not going to explain the whole thing, but he's like,
Excruciating detail, please. I want a One Piece flashback.
nah, that'll be later. That'll be later. But for now, let's see. Well, when I was thrown into the sacrifice pits, and the frenzy had begun, I have a very specific memory that seems to have come up again. So, do you understand how the Yantai ritual works?
They said.
You've explained it to us.
Yeah, in the sense that it warps your mind, makes you incredibly hungry, and makes you see whatever is in front of you as the most delicate buffet ever. Even though it is corpses, sometimes not corpses, other people. However, when I was in the middle of my frenzy and I felt myself slipping away, being replaced with the mind of a Yantai, I remembered something. I saw something. I was in a void with with something long coiling in the darkness, as if I was looking down into the abyss. That I was face to face with something. Actually, the Grung aren't here, right?
No, it's just Ice Cannon and the Were Ravens, but you guys are in your own little area.
Yeah. So minor illusion. What he remembers. Minor illusion. Can I just say it at this point?
Sure.
Minor illusion's the scaled one.
Yeah. Yasta like holds up like a minor illusion, but it's like a miniature drawing of a really long snake. Like Jormungandr from God of War 4?
Yeah.
Yep.
That.
Apology,
But,
yeah.
yeah. And from mythology. But modeled after the Jormungandr for the God of War 4 version of it.
No, I imagine it was a lot bigger, wasn't it?
Yes, but you can only minor illusion a set amount of area, so,
Fair.
It's that one snake from Sekiro.
I just it asked me if I wanted to live, and being a scared, horrified child, yes. And I remember one specific line they told me: "Flying newborn, always remember that you are your most precious thing." And with a blink of an eye, I was back. Except the illusion and the effect of the incense had no effect on me. So I kind of wish it was still active, honestly. But I saw things that no other child should ever see again.
How horrific. From this evidence, it does seem as though that you are the newborn in question.
Yeah, just like looking over the prophecy, running to the newborn's womb. they shall choose their people's doom. Awakening of an ancient ghost, sacrifice the thing that matters most. So, returning to the newborn's womb, I'm assuming we're returning to the temple. They shall choose their people's doom. Awakening an ancient ghost, possibly the scaled one. They shall sacrifice the thing that matters most. I don't know what that last part entails.
What do you care about a lot?
I care about a lot of things, but I guess I care about my mother, but it's kind of hard to sacrifice that.
I suppose that we will get there when we get there.
And
While we
also,
can rub our brains, rack our brain into inquiring this prophecy, it will only do so much as to cause some unneeded stress.
yeah.
If and only if we cannot discover a means to an end. We will just have to see the clues fall into our laps and then connect the dots from there.
Well, and also, who's gonna think? Oh yeah, I think Scaled One has a bigger influence than I thought. Uh, hmm. Wait, would he also know that calm emotions doesn't work on him?
He would know that all of that stuff doesn't work on him.
Throughout my life, anything that alters the mind, nothing. And I remember that most clearly when we had to deal with. He'll just say it as a quarantine incident. I was not affected at all. Didn't feel a thing. If there's one silver lining, at least the Skeleton one helped me out there.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. So I doubt it would be very useful now. Oh yeah. In the event that we face he'll just tell them everything they need to know about how to kill Yantai and everything about that.
Cool.
As
We're professional
That would
genociders now.
Yeah. He will tell them every in and out of a Yantai. Alright, so don't use poison. They're immune to that. Magical effects are kind of okay. I kind of don't really work too well, so try to keep it physical if you can. And this isn't like an official.
Casters.
Yeah, he's like, that's limited. But if you're going to use it, I mean, this isn't an official thing, but I'm assuming because they're like your reptiles, I'm like guessing like cold stuff would work on them.
In the long term, but not in a short term battle, no.
Still, I guess like try to go for a cold stuff at the very least, cause them more discomfort.
Story wise, it does. Mechanic wise, no.
I mean, who knows? Maybe in a battle when you feel like your blood's freezing over, that'll stop you.
Yeah. Or when you're brunted in the fucking face of a blizzard, yeah.
Yeah.
So is that all?
Yes, I do find one thing to be interesting.
And what is that?
You had said before, I'm sure there are other lizard gods out there. He looks over to Kirk. But Yontai traditionally follow Dendar, which is a goddess. Correct?
Yes, the night serpent. And they claim to.
So what possibly could the Yontai want if it is not Dendar? and
But-
another god.
Well, my running theory is they pretended to be worshippers of the Scaled One just so they could worship Dendar instead. But since but if the temple was to the Scaled One, I'm assuming they could be trying to kill it or destroy worship of it.
I feel like that would be a little hard.
I mean, have you heard of the Scaled One before this point?
Kirk shakes his head.
I was
Exactly.
more so perceiving killing. It seems a little.
I guess
hard.
killing's a false word, but you know, if you stop believing in something, Cesare might stop existing.
Is that how that works?
I don't know.
Is that
I'm
how
a
it works?
Yamatai killer, not a god killer.
Well, soon enough, you arrive at the crab maze, finishing up your conversation and disembark onto the rickety bridges holding you above the water.
To the crab maze.
And now, I want to ask all of you, what is your plan to traverse the crab maze?
Alright.
That
Oh, yeah, we're
levitate
gonna-
plane was pretty fucking good.
Because we.
Yasta
I mean, like,
flies, and he just
Yeah,
pushes
Kirk.
us along while we levitate in the air.
You mean
Yeah.
Kirk?
Yeah, Kirk could
Yeah,
just
Kirk,
like, you know.
that's what I meant.
Yeah, Kirk. I mean, Yasa does not fly. It's not prepared.
It's
so.
better. It's better for Kirk because he can just fly naturally.
Yeah. And also, yeah, Yasa does.
How many targets does Levitate have?
At higher levels, it targets more.
Yeah.
You can get two people, other people levitate.
And then, I mean, he could come back for someone else.
The 2 trips. Yeah.
Or someone. Or
And
could be on Blake's back if we were to use the levitate route.
oh yeah,
It is 1,200 feet from here to the breakwater.
How many feet?
1,200.
How long?
1,200.
How many? How fast do we move at levitate? Kirk, how fast do you
20
move?
feet, if I remember. 20 feet.
Kirk moves.
If
How long
Kirk,
is
if
it?
Kirk pushes us with
Kirk moves 50
levitate,
feet.
Flying
Yeah.
is 50 foot.
if Kirk can
so about
push us with
100.
levitate,
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I don't.
Uh-huh.
How long does
I mean,
levitate last? How long does it last?
Concentration of
Uh,
10 minutes.
Yeah.
Would that be enough?
Oh, yeah,
It would
plenty
also
of time.
12.
I would burn through all of his spell slots.
No one. Only like 2 threes. Because it's 20 minutes, or it's 10 minutes. We move 20 feet in a turn. That's 20 feet per turn. We should probably. We'll get there in the. We'll get there in probably like what is basically the equivalent of 1.5 third slots, but you know, we can't really do that, so 2/3, 3 slots. If you were to levitate one person, or if you were to levitate 2 people at a time. However, you could also be a little more efficient with that and say levitate Blake, and then the other 2 just ride in his back.
Yeah. Loopholes, baby. Also, hold on. I'm going.
this is what it's like having a team of magic people.
Yeah.
They come up with plans like this instead of brute forcing it.
If
You know
Ransom
what I
were here,
think is
she
a
would have
good.
just, she would have just ran across in like
She
2
would have
minutes.
fought all the crabs on the way.
Okay, so we've got. Yeah, I think if we use it on Blake and the rest of you just either if he just holds on to you or just sit on his back, because it's 500 pounds.
Because yeah. Well, Blake is 350.
How much do you
Parsnip
weigh?
does not weigh that much.
Yeah, Parsnip
Oh,
doesn't weigh
wow.
that much.
I imagine Yasta doesn't either.
Yes, it's pretty thin too.
He's a thin.
So we're pushing it just a little bit, but we're fine.
Well,
We're fine.
the speed is not affected by how many people are in one surface because it is magic speed and it is not affected.
No,
by
but like
weight.
if it exceeds that, then it just doesn't work.
If
The
it
levitate
exceeds-
collapses.
It exceeds, but otherwise,
I've returned.
Wait,
Let's
weight
see.
and gravity are not
Yasta,
a
how
fact.
much do you weigh?
Yasta weighs. I don't think I ever put it. I don't think I ever put his
How
weight
tall
down.
is he?
No one ever
You said he's
does.
like 6 foot, right?
Yeah, 6'2".
6'3".
6'2".
I think the average weight of a 6'2" person is like look it up.
They can do
Look it up.
Let's say he weighs 144 pounds. That's what I weigh, and I'm 6'3".
All right.
Okay, so and let's see, 500. That's 350.
494.
494. All right, and then parsnip in the mix.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would
Thankfully,
definitely go for
Parsnip-
500.
Yeah. Unless parsnip weighs
Less than
5
4.
grams.
Yeah.
Yikes. I mean,
Kurt, you think you could carry parsnip?
Kurt carried
Alright,
Parsnip and we
Parsnip.
carried Yasta.
I don't want to be carried by Kirk. That's fine.
Why do you be so mean?
Would you rather traverse the crab maze?
No, I wouldn't. I would not rather.
How confident are you? How confident are you in your stealth, Parsnip, in a swamp?
Yeah, he's gonna cast levitate on Blake.
All right.
Weight
Look at-
of an
And Yasa's gonna he's gonna do like a cautionary prayer and like ask his scaled one, are you there?
There's like a murky bubbling in your head, Yasta. But beyond that, not much.
Also, for the record, how
Yes, Blake?
for the record, if Parsnip were 5 foot, which I imagine she is, the average height of a 5 foot female is under 100 pounds.
Nice.
Nice.
Lemon's love for short girls saves us all. Saves us from crab.
She's bunny. Look at her, rabbit.
Wait a second.
Yeah, waiting.
Waiting.
You okay?
Kirk. Is also going to be like, oh wait, hold on a second, I can do this. And we got 10 minutes, don't we?
We
Yeah.
do?
Alright, yeah, before he casts levitate. Wait. Yeah, before he casts levitate, he is going to cast as a ritual floating disc. Which costs 10 minutes to cast and holds the 500 pounds of weight.
Yeah, I did it.
Let's go!
Is it concentration?
Let's see. Floating disc is not.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Oh.
I'm pretty sure it isn't, which is weird.
Let's fucking go!
Let's fucking
Yeah,
go.
Just levitates, and then he's gonna stick Yasta and Parsnip on it, and then levitate Blake.
Oh, okay.
And he's gonna say grab onto the disc.
Okay.
Just grab
Holding on.
Yasta's-
I'm just
hold Yasta's
imagining
hand.
like Parsnip riding the disc like there's a flying nimbus.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm imagining like Yasa's
Hold
doing
on.
like while he's saying on the disc, he's doing like the paint me like one of your French girls pose.
I have a really good meme, guys.
Yeah,
Okay.
I would say they would need to scrunch up because the disc is 3 feet in diameter.
It's okay, person small.
Yeah, person small.
Okay, I want you guys to all imagine this in your mind's eye, and then this is playing.
Shadow Step smiles from
Yeah, as Kirk is flying, just the floating disc behind them is just moving.
You all take to the skies. It's brilliant. You don't go too far up because the Yuntai would see you, but that you go like 6 feet off the ground.
Oh,
It's majestic.
I can fly.
This is how D&D was meant to be played.
I'm flying, Parsnip. This is a Titanic pose.
Can I show you the world?
It's a
The crabs beneath you clatter in approval of your plan.
We gain the respect of the crabs.
This is what Gary Gygax always wanted.
This is what Gary Gygax intended.
They specifically say, no, you cannot ride on your own disc. But
Thanks,
two
Jeremy.
wizards who both know the spell can sit on their own and create a perpetual motion machine.
Yeah,
Just ride forward.
but they never say someone else can't ride on the disc.
No, literally, if two wizards cast it, sit on opposite ends, and one leans slightly to one side, they can cross an ocean.
It's like fucking Lego Star Wars, where if you're playing two people, you can both like lift each other with the Force.
Yeah.
Oh, this is not.
This have to salt marsh at them. Two wizards are just perpetual motion machines. They're right through the ocean.
Yep, that is now a thing.
Yeah, here they go.
Look at them go!
Man,
They spin around like they're in the teacups ride.
I'm so. I'm tempted to give Yasta a floating disc now.
No, one just sits at the front end of one of theirs, and one sits on like the back end of one of theirs, and they just got like goggles on, and they're just riding along.
Like imagine the saltmarsh party, and you see Yasta and Kurt spinning around in a perpetual motion machine.
And they're just bobbing, like whenever a wave comes, it just bobs up above the wave and back down. Floats above it.
This is truly beautiful.
Like, oh yeah, sorry. It's like, oh yeah, we're heading to Moros. They say you can't get in there. We're gonna try.
Hey, they are friends now, so it's like, hey, yo, bro, you want to go to Moros?
Hey, bro, you want to go on the teacups ride?
Two bros sitting in teacup rides over the ocean.
Yasta, it's time for that team up attack. And they both
Okay,
get on
go.
it and they start spinning in a wheel of death.
Wheel of attaching swords to their floating disc.
It's dual heated.
Oh my god, it's a Beyblade!
No. Yasta casts like a booming blade or something on it.
Yeah.
And it's just spinning
Yasta casts-
around.
Yasta can cast a magic weapon, so they can do a +3 floating disc.
It's a fucking Beyblade, look at him go!
Yasta and Kirk split the Red Sea with a floating disc.
Show me your death throw style.
The death roll.
Anyways,
That was wonderful.
you touch back down. The magic of the moment is beginning to dissipate.
Back to Grimdark.
Oh,
Back to Grimdark.
That's serious. This is a dead serious D&D series.
I'm a very serious DM. No
Serious
fun allowed.
Dark.
I'm a very serious DM who runs very serious stories. So look at fucking the fucking parsnip and teacup. We run serious stories with serious people.
Serious games, Sundari Dairy.
Yeah, I'm a very serious DM. You need to take my stories seriously.
You're just supposed to be
You're supposed to be grimdark. This is supposed to be grimdark. No fun allowed. No.
You aren't supposed to enjoy this.
Meanwhile, in Camelot,
But my self-insert fetish character, no.
You aren't supposed to enjoy playing the game.
meanwhile,
I'm
in, like,
supposed to feel a twisted sense of self-righteousness from it.
Anyway,
man, Q got a lot more interesting with the floating disc attack.
As you touch down at the breakwater, you all climb off the floating disc, and Blake is unlevitated. And you see the Drun village is set near the sea in a brackish marsh. Rising from the muck are circular, domed mud brick buildings that the Drun use for homes and storage facilities. The carapaces and claws of giant crabs feature heavily in the architecture. You see a small amount of Grun, like 2 or 3, currently just working on something, like some kind of farming material or something. Overseen by 2 Yuntai purebloods. And every so often you see another occasional Yuntai pureblood moving through the area.
Yeah, there's 3.
It's without trace.
Oh yeah, and also like Yasta was gonna he's gonna communicate via messages. It's just like, yeah, we're gonna have to take them out silently somehow. And then Lakaz passes out Trace.
Yeah. So yeah, you can pass through the docks and a couple of villages.
Oh yeah, before I forget, after they landed from the disc, Mage Armor.
Smart.
Keep forgetting.
Uh, but yeah, you pass by. You see groups of Yuan-Tai purebloods. I won't even bother having you roll stealth. You're using passive out of trace, so they aren't
Yeah.
paying attention.
Yeah.
It's hard to fucking catch us.
Yeah, how are we
Especially
gonna
like none of the Yuan-Tai seem like they're paying particular like attention.
Huh, what was that? Must have been the wind.
Must have been the wind.
What was that? Sees the floating disc in the horizon. Must have been the wind. But yeah. Can I have that? Shouldn't we find a way to kill them?
We can leave them alone. I'm not bothering them.
Parsnip, did you not listen to a word they said?
Yeah, well, I mean, we don't need to kill him right now.
Yeah. I have to deal with them somehow.
Every so often, you see one of like the Yuan-Tai just pop a small grunt egg into their mouth and chew it.
Oh,
Just
come
casually.
on!
Absolutely.
They always make sure to do it when they are in view of a grunt.
Absolutely.
Gratuitously evil!
Like,
Yeah,
kill. As
the
Yasuo
book
will
specifies that they only do it when a grunt can see them.
Oh my fucking
Kill
They
god.
make sure to do it when a grunt is watching.
Oh my god.
we're like, maybe they're good. Nah, no. Yasuo was right. Kill every last one of them.
Our Queen Ransom was right. Genocide 2.0.
Yeah, as you're sailing through, you occasionally see that kind of stuff, and eventually arrive at the Pond Mother's home, which looks a bit different than all the other small homes and houses. This one is much larger, although still made of wood and mud bricks. However, you see it almost seems like it's been converted into a prison of some kind. The building is very much, draws your attention. It's about 20 feet high and 50 feet in diameter, by far the largest structure in the entire village. And a large fence has been set up around it, clearly put in place recently, and it's not very well constructed, to be honest.
We could, message, we could orchestrate a prison break, but they would still be unarmed. So I'm not sure how we can do this.
Can we roll perception to see what else we see? Or is there anything specific?
You may search it. I'll have you roll perception, yes.
Yeah.
Perception roll.
Blake, as lycanthrope, you would have advantage on this.
Sorry.
Because it's hearing. Actually, no, you don't have advantage. You have advantage on smell or hearing. You have advantage.
Smell.
Yeah. Yeah, this is hearing, so.
Yasuo continues to be blind. 4.
Yeah, so you don't hear a thing.
I don't hear shit.
I could check.
Hell yeah, 22. I have really big ears.
Parsnip, your big ears hear. It sounds like there's humans in there. Like,
I also got a 23.
Oh, nice.
your animal ears, both of you, your animal instincts. You can hear what appear to be, it almost sounds like wounded humans of some kind. They sound like they're in clear distress.
It sounds like humans were in distress or wounded in there.
What?
Usually something's coming from the second floor of this tower. Not tower, of this building.
Probably going to use them to convert more, or possibly cannibal. Now they Yasuo would know, so it's like, yeah, the humans are probably our top priority. We don't want more of them, but at the same time,
But how do we get them out? I mean, we can't exactly take them through the
we can't.
caverns.
I mean, we could try silently killing the guards in the prison and then work our way from there. So at least the prison will be somewhat secure.
I
would like to.
kill anybody.
I would like to ask Yasta. We don't really have any means of silent takedown.
I mean, we have pass without trace, and I guess Parsip. Any points to Parsip. I mean,
Pass without trace is not enough to silence a gun.
No.
yeah, no. He's pointing to Parsip. It's like, I mean, if they can't hear Parsip coming, and bonk them,
Yeah, I mean, we could just like move past them, right?
we're going to have to kill them. Like that. That is undisputed.
I'm not afraid of that part. I mean, we just don't need to.
Not now.
But
I'm
It is just a little bit hot too.
even if we rescue them and get them to the entire problem, how do we get them back?
Yeah, no, the crabs shit.
I mean, I don't think we can take a boat to there. The crabs will just kind of snip.
I mean, unless we do this over the course of like a day, as you, the idea of just like, all right, we're gonna just keep going back and forth with the disc. These are questions for later. First and foremost, our priority: stopping the Yantai. We'll worry about escorting everyone out once the Yantai are stopped.
I also need to get the eggs back.
Well, yeah.
So you moving on?
We have a little sack. Do we have a sack on us between us? A sack.
Yeah, you do.
Pocket.
That's our. Okay,
You've got transport materials.
We have one
Nuclear
really
fog.
big.
Yeah. Okay. All right. That's where we're gonna put the eggs. It's our sack.
Nice.
Exactly.
Our satchel.
Let's see, we
created-
needed to bring a portable hole. We put the portable hole perfectly above the disc. Then we just dump everything in there.
Be a little bit more
I mean,
gentle with it.
Yasuo has a dagger, but I don't think that will be very effective on the Yantai neck.
Why you think that?
Scales.
Nah,
Hmm.
that's silly. You're silly. That's silly. You're silly.
So you want to move on then? Stereo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. You move onward past the Pond Mother's home and reach into the brood pools.
Breed, please.
The brood pools, where you see a number of 5 pools, each filled with rich, clean water. And this is where the grun lay their eggs and mature their offspring. You see about 6 Yuntai patrolling the area. A few of them, like, I say patrolling, it's more like they're just lounging in the pools, occasionally munching on egg.
Oh.
And you see, strangely enough, 4 Yuntai purebloods that look beaten, bloodied, and handcuffed to a post.
Hmm.
They're the good ones.
God damn it! Like, you also can't genocide, but well, looks like there's some internal quarrels. Well, at the very least, we can take out the guards silently here. Yes.
Just scope it out a bit more.
Because like if like wait, they're in like a building, right?
No, this is all outside.
How far are they from the other Yantai we've seen before, like all the other patrolling guards?
The closest ones would be at the Pond Mother's home, which is 300 feet away.
So we could melee them to death. Parsip could wipe the floor with them.
Yeah,
Because
maybe we should find another way first.
how many are
There are 4
there?
purebloods and 2 Malisons.
Okay, yeah, there's 2 Malisons. Because like I can't. Because you guys are saying like skip everything.
Just for the sake of just for the sake of imagination, for envisioning it, 300 feet is less than a football field.
Yeah. So that like they wouldn't be. So as long as we're not like loud, like we're not firing guns, like we could be able to like stealthily like use spells, like depending on how loud a fireball is.
Spells are very
what
loud,
else is
especially a
around here?
fireball.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
Those are loud, large, and showy.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well,
To my-
what
yeah,
else?
so
What
yeah.
else is around there? Seemingly.
How
Yeah.
about a
We could distract them.
Yes, a distraction.
Yeah. But what would be a good distraction is the question.
Perk has prestidigitation, which it says it can make stuff like shower sparks of wind or faint musical notes.
Music could work. Or could we lure them to? We could lure them towards the crabs, and their clanging armor would piss off the crabs.
That's quite a ways away.
Hmm.
Because we're about at the brood pools. Hey, we need to get them all the way to the breakwater.
Uh,
At best.
Damn. If only we could speak with the crabs. Could we have a crab army?
If we create a large enough distraction that makes them think that they're under attack,
Yeah.
and they would abandon the Pond Mother's home, and they would abandon the brood pools.
There are no buildings, correct?
Just the Pond Mother's home.
Not at the brood pools. There's all the things that are like all the dots that have like home and storage next to them. Those are all little domes that have like they don't have UNT on them, but they're just like empty houses where the grunt used to reside. The Pond Mother's home is a large dome that has UNT in it, and then the brood pools do not have little domes.
I did have an idea for a distraction, but I was wondering when I should mention it. What if we just
Yeah.
started burning down houses?
Yeah, but they look around first. Like they would look around their area first. I mean,
And we can't exactly burn down the Pond Mother's home because we're pretty sure there's humans in there.
there are people there. That's the issue here.
Purebloods is what's in there likely.
They're still hostages, and
There was 10 purebloods that came here. There's 4 right there that's being done. We don't have to burn down the Pond Mother. There's plenty of other buildings to burn down.
Yeah. Are there any empty buildings to burn down?
There's the
Looks to
domes.
be.
Those are a couple empty buildings.
Yeah.
We could do that.
Just
light a spark.
where
Prestidigitation.
Yeah, we could just light, because I was worried that maybe they're we're under attack. But if we light a spark, they could think our match, not match, like a bunch of metal fell and it created a spark, yada yada. Because it's depending on how dry it is.
Either way, it's a significant extraction. I think if we start at the leftmost side, they would all go that way, and we can deal with everybody here.
Yeah.
And all that stuff to the right, Adam, is that forest?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Forest fire time.
Forest-ish.
And that's where the dangerous stuff lives.
Our priority is saving the chillins, though.
We're still good people though, so we're gonna save additional people besides the children, because they're already enslaved grunt too.
So yeah, we should be careful in case they decide, oh fuck, kill the children.
Yeah, but fires happen all the time. Nature.
Here,
swamp is the problem.
yeah. Pond Mother's home and the brood pools are things that we need to save / rescue, or at least check out what the Pond Mother's home is beforehand. We definitely need to save the brood pools.
Yeah.
And we just have to we can't exactly extract them safely, considering that anyway it's gonna have dangerous shit in it, especially the crab maze.
Because the problem is even if we do get the eggs out, we still have to go back to the crabs, and that will take time.
Yeah, so what we kind of have to do.
Yeah, whatever we do, we kind of have to make sure that once we do our first objective, we have to make sure the Yantai are out, so we can do any other remaining objectives.
Ice cannon left, right?
One sec. I will say, the docks. You passed by the docks, you would have seen there are a couple of rowboats there that you theoretically could have taken out and then just taken a hard left, hugging the coast to get out of the crab maze that way.
Okay.
Oh yeah, we can put them in boats. Yeah, so we can put we can get grung, have them take the eggs, and then if we can somehow rescue the grung, we can put them in the rowboats to have them take the eggs back, and then we can worry about the purebloods and the Yantai here.
Yeah, and the Grung would know how to get around the crab maze, right?
Yeah.
Here's
I
the
mean,
They breed the crabs.
yeah, they would definitely know.
So is the crab maze like shallow water?
Shallowish.
Because I was about to say, ice cannon.
Yeah, I
He
said,
would
Fire
not
off a
fail.
couple.
damn.
Yeah, I was about to say, fire off a couple shots. Make it sound pretty interesting.
Drive by.
Yeah, ice cannon drive by.
You picked the wrong swamp fool.
The only problem with that is that would require another travel back to let
Yeah.
Ice Cannon know, and
No,
then
send it.
traveling back.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah, we could probably prioritize getting the adult Grung out there so they could get the boot pools. Because like how many actually? We probably counted like how many guards in total are in town.
You counted. There's probably. You've counted at least 15.
15. So it is theoretically possible.
Because we shouldn't get into a fight assuming we know how strong they'll be.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's a bad idea too.
No, they're strong.
Yeah.
Like, it could be weak, they could be strong, we don't know.
Yeah, because I mean, like, absolute worst case scenario, if no one is, like around, like if we manage to get everyone out and we have to fight the army of Yontai, do any of us have AoE spells besides Yasta?
Fighting the army is a lose situation.
Yeah, that's a lose
If
condition.
we're fighting the army, we've already lost.
Yeah.
We see
Unless
the temple
we
in the
win.
old village up there on the map, right?
Yeah, the Pond Mother would have written that in.
Yeah. Because we don't really know how strong the Malicets are. Because Randus was like level 10 when she fought them, so that's not
She also
freak.
She also scaled a war with the help of a shit ton of Grung and used guerrilla tactics over the course of like a week.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we don't have those options right now. We have a day at most.
We got a prophecy to fulfill.
I want to know. I want to at least see if Pure Bloods are actually a potential. I don't know.
You could theoretically sneak over to and talk to them.
Yeah. Just go.
We could
just
try
sneak
to.
over and be like, "Oh, what's up?"
Actually, how far away is Message? Like, actually, no. I have the spell right here. 20
message
feet.
is one way.
Yeah. So, I mean, he could still be like, "Hello, can you hear me? Raise your hand into a curl your right hand into a fist if you can hear me."
Message has a range.
Oh wait, no, it's
120. Yeah, 120 feet.
Yeah, so theoretically, you also could message him right now with like yes or no questions. Like I'm just throwing it out.
An idea to have. That would allow us to garner a little bit more info.
Yeah.
Which we need. Let's ask him. Do the thing. Give him.
All right. So he messages like the closest, pure blood. Probably, just in case, the most damaged-looking one, since they probably have just so they have like the least reason to hold out. All right, and let me just see how much a message. Wait, no. Here's something about message. You point a figure towards a creature within range and whisper a message. The target, and only the target, hears the message and can reply in a whisper that only you can hear.
Cool.
So so it is two-way communication. So yeah, he's going to
snake-to-snake communication.
Yeah. All right, so he's gonna look at the most
snake-to-snake conversation.
Message. Hello, can you hear me?
Why are you talking like that?
Yuntai you sent this to, immediately you see him like jolt up like on the post and like look around, and it says out loud, "Hello."
But yeah, they reply in a whisper. So
no, he said this out loud because he was like he's not expecting this.
Okay, message again. Pretend you're delusional. No, you'll give us away.
What? Who said that? One of the Yuntai that's lounging in the pools picks up one of the grenades and just throws it at him.
No!
Be quiet.
Ah!
He like splatters on his face.
Ah!
Hey, please whisper. I could help you, but you have to be quiet.
The inside closes his eyes. The one that's beaten up like closes his eyes and concentrates, and you hear the voice in your head, like this.
Just like that. All right. So you're both young Thai, yet you're
Who
being
are
held
you?
hostage. We are here to say. Well, we were originally here to save the Grung, but for some reason, a it's quite odd that. Well, no, okay. How should I say this?
Quick, wait, just get to the point.
We're here. No, because like Yasa knows how they treat people. It's like they treat people like shit, but I don't think they would treat you like second to slaves. One would think.
We're followers of the Scaled One.
Are you really though?
Yes. Who are you?
Oh my god, I figured out the plot, guys.
Yeah.
Are
I
you
kind of-
really though?
They've been here for the needs of our life.
Okay, explain the situation. What happened here, from your perspective?
Who are you, mystical voice head man?
I, I might be one of you. Might being the key word. He puts extra emphasis on that.
The UN Thai that was at like the post, like suddenly his eyes wide, and you hear, "You, the one from my dreams."
What? Excuse me. What? Oblivion? Oblivion music plays like what?
We've all been dreaming of you. You're the one the Scaled One prophesied would save us, aren't you?
I mean, he's got okay. Very pauses like should like Yasa pauses very moments like should I tell them I'm dreaming of the scale? Okay, if I tell you, if I okay, I want you to promise remain calm because otherwise you will mess up this entire operation. So promise me, cross your heart, or at least like say you can cross your heart. Remain calm. Do not be excited or explode. Do not make any loud noises when whatever I'm about to say. Can you promise me that?
I'll do my best, Prophet.
Do you swear on your? Do you swear?
They worship
I
you
swear
as a
on the
god.
Scaled One.
They worship
good.
you as god.
Okay. Okay, yeah. So I did meet the scaled one.
You are the newborn from our dreams.
He did refer to me as a newborn. Yes.
You're the one prophesied to save us, to
I
give
can't.
us salvation from these horrid messengers of Dendar.
Like, can he tell if they're lying or not? But like, he's still suspicious.
Roll insight.
Ooh. Insight. Where is it? Where is it? Ah, god damn it. Oh! 11. Never mind.
You have no
Sketchy.
idea.
Yeah.
You have
It's
zero
either
fucking clue. Could go either way.
could go either way. At least it's not. At least it's not. Oh, you fully believe them, or oh, you fully don't believe them.
I mean,
if
I
they're
don't know
telling the
why
truth.
they would be lying.
I know, but like, I mean, Yasa's may have message, but he's also like the one with the worst opinion. And with Yantai, if anyone's gonna be suspicious, it's gonna be him.
Mm.
Okay. So before we unpack all of that, can you please tell me what happened here from your perspective when you got to Becton?
We had come to an excavated elder temple of the Scaled One. But after only a short time, we realized we had been followed, and you and Tai, followers of Dendar, ambushed us.
Now the Grung are under the impression that you set them up.
That is a shame. We had no intention of this. They took us by surprise, just as much as they took them.
And what if they? Because I'm assuming, yeah, if you were truly under their ranks, they would at least. Well, they would still treat you like garbage. They wouldn't chain you up. That much is certain. Because after all, spies are very useful. Oh, hello.
Yes. Please, you must save our elder at the Northern Temple. They're trying to sacrifice him.
Shit. How long do we have?
I do not know. They've tortured us all for weeks. Time is a blur.
Nope. What is this? And also, yeah, what is this newborn prophecy? He doesn't shout that. I'm shouting that, but it's like, what is this newborn prophecy? What?
What?
Give me the. You said I was foretold to come, and you were dreaming of me. You don't even know what I look like.
The scaled one said that one would come to save us.
Hmm.
He said it was the newborn. His chosen one.
Save you from what?
These servants of Dendar.
I'm. Even though it's like, oh yeah, you want to save us. I'm getting Jamestown vibes from this. I'm getting Jamestown vibes from this. Yeah. Is there any way you could help us evacuate the Grung and the brood pools?
Of course. We would be happy to. Although many of us are too weak to stand.
Well, they definitely. Well, considering where you are right now, they don't intend to kill you anytime soon.
No. We are backup sacrifices. Should our elder fail to be sufficient to open the tomb.
I'll see what I can do. And he's going to actually. Can quickly like say it's like yo, he's gonna like do the cliff notes to the other two, just to like try to make sure that they're all in sync.
Sure. You want to contact the next one?
Remain quiet. Reply in a whisper. Otherwise, you'll alert the entire camp.
Huh? Who? The other one, looks to the first one. It says that. Did you hear a voice in your head too? Yes, it's the newborn. They've come to save us.
That's fucking great, right?
Newborn.
Shut up.
You hear in your voice. The newborn is here to save us.
Whisper.
Yeah, it was a whisper in your head.
Oh, thank God. Well, that at least proves that. What is this newborn? You see? It's just like ask the same things and see if their response is the same.
They all basically reply, the newborn is just something that was foretold by the scaled one that would come to save them.
Yeah. Actually, you know what he's also gonna ask? Does the prophecy tell you what I look like?
They obviously reply they have zero fucking clue.
Alright. It's I guess it's one way or the other, but I'm leaning towards they're telling the truth. It's like, So yeah, he's gonna relay this back to the party. They're going to sacrifice their elder in the temple.
Should we like do something about that?
I mean, the issue.
Do something about that.
That sounds like
'Cause the
big
issue is-
ritual problems, you know?
Yeah, that's the because I feel bad about like leaving the Grung, but it's not like they're not gonna kill the Grung, obviously. Like they seem to be holding on.
Bites into the egg.
Not all of them, at least. Let's face it, we kind of failed at saving all of them. There's no hope for that.
You failed to save them all before you even arrived. They've been chowing down on these eggs for a while.
Yeah, so it's like that was already.
That ship has sailed, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, look on the bright side. They can always have more kids. I don't say the Yasta doesn't say that.
Grungs
I
do
say
fuck
that.
a lot.
So,
They do. This is canon.
You've seen Rance Frog. You know how often they
We
do
know.
this.
We know. They fuck. We know this.
You remember in Omi when you met the like 200th son of one of the chieftains?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so we got so it's like this isn't like a time sensitive scenario here. The ritual, on the other hand, they're going to sacrifice someone. That is very time sensitive. So, but I don't want to like force the party. So it's like it seems like we have an even lesser time limit. So we kind of have to go. If we want to stop that ritual, we're gonna have to go over there into that temple and come back to the Grung later.
I see.
Man, if only it was a old Yasta with his ego, he would love being Jesus, but not anymore.
But you're Snake
Yasta,
Jesus.
how do you feel being Snake Jesus?
It's like
Rename yourself to Snake
one,
Jesus, coward.
Sneezes.
if this was
Jesus.
session one, if this was session one Yasta before he got pissed off at being sucked into a demi-plane, he would be like, of course, someone as glorious as I who would be the savior of all. But this is post character arc Yasta. I was like, what the
Snake
fuck?
Jesus. Snake Jesus. Snake Jesus.
What? Huh? I mean, it checks out because, like, I was talking to by the scaled one, but what the fuck? Can he pray to the scaled one? It's like, yo, what the fuck?
Would you like? So, where are you going, and when are you doing this prayer?
I mean, if it's a prayer, it's not gonna respond in my. I assume he's gonna do it in his head, and like not out loud, over scaled one. It's like away from like the guards, whenever the party gets he's gonna like pray to the scaled one. Wait, what? Am I what? Huh? He doesn't even know what to say. He's just praying like, I am severely confused. What? Help? So, I guess he'll start up.
Go on.
Hello, God, it's me, Yasta. What the fuck? God, pick up the phone, please.
Alright, then. Yasta, it's God, just like you asked.
This is the first time you're breaking up. Are you in a tunnel or something?
No response.
Okay. Scaled one? Hello?
You get no response.
Goddamn God reception. Well, once again, scaled one is not responding, so I have no idea what to do.
Let's just go sacrifice and we'll go see what we can figure out.
Yeah, if they're going to do a ritual, yeah, we should probably stop that ritual at the very least.
Yeah, I really should.
Yeah, let's go. We should do that. Go.
All right.
Yasta was never meant to be a leader. Like he even before he's a shit kid, he would be a terrible leader regardless. This Yasta knows he's a shitty leader.
You travel through at this long, winding path that Yasta seems to know the way through. Yasta, you're leading the way.
Oh, God damn it, no. But yeah. If it wasn't, I guess if it wasn't clear, he talks. Yeah. By the way, I lived here. I lived in Beckton.
Oh my god, you did?
You
Yeah.
did?
That's kind of why I said it was destroyed, because if you very clearly recall, it was.
Suddenly, lightning strikes at one of the trees. It seems the storm is growing thicker.
Storm that is approaching.
Oh goddamn! This spells out dramatic confrontation.
Yasta, you must fight shirtless in the rain.
I will fight the Yontai leader shirtless in the rain. God damn it! If he had Tensor's, if only he had. Oh, sorry. If only he had Tensor's transformation, he could have done that easily. Can you repeat that? Like
13th level.
Yeah.
Twin Dragons, please.
Yeah,
I don't think it's 13th level, is it?
Yeah.
It's a 6. I think I don't know if it's a 6 or 7th, but it's one of those.
Because I know, like 6th level spells are like level 11. Because I know, that's where it's level 6, so it would be 11th level, because that's where all the 6th level spells are. So theoretically, at post Candlekeep, yeah.
No, he's not reaching past level 10.
Yeah.
You finally arrive at the outside of this large temple. And here you are.
It is.
Here's the inside of the temple. And you walk up a short set of stairs, not visible on the map. And at the top of these short set of stairs lies an open area enclosed by a 10-foot-high outer wall and paved with tight-fitted stone slabs. To either side are truncated ramps that lead down to a lower area, both blocked with earth and rubble that needs to be cleared away. Yasta, you are very familiar with what caused that rubble to appear. During a certain raid many, many years ago.
By a certain group of quote-unquote adventurers.
Ahead of you, some 50 feet away, is another short staircase that leads to a 10-foot-high inner wall with a door-sized opening in it that's covered by a curtain. Coming from beyond the doorway inside the enclosed area, you hear the groaning and screaming of creatures.
Multiple creatures, plural.
Yes.
Actually, so Yasta is familiar with this place, yeah?
Yes.
So he would know. Like how many.
Beyond that area, you know there is like an altar area.
And so basically, what I'm asking is, so that's the only room in the temple, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that means, which means any Yontai we see are all the Yontai in the area. I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm. And currently, you see no Yontai.
All right. Well, he won't have to worry about AOE anymore. All right. Yeah. So.
Would you like to head up the stairs?
Ascend.
Who would like to follow them?
Let's proceed, guys. Might as well.
I'll do it. I have Pass Without Trace.
Yeah,
Yeah, we got Pass Without Trace.
Your Pass Without Trace is starting to run out. You still have like 10 minutes, but it's getting there.
Yeah, we cast it, maybe.
The upper court of the temple has been completely cleared of debris. 6 pillars support the 10-foot-high ceiling. The northern half of the enclosed area is bathed in a bright light, making it easy for you to see the horrific scene that plays at the far end of the room. You see a giant sarcophagus. The lid is partway undone. Chained up to two of the pillars are 2 different Yuntai purebloods. Both seem rather elderly, and are lashed and bleeding. Both of them quite not looking great for wears.
Yep.
Both the pillars are guarded by an individual Yuntai Mellison with the lower body of a human and the upper body of a very buff snake. And slowly slithering back and forth from the sarcophagus is a Yuntai abomination, which is almost entirely the body of a snake, but with giant arms. One arm is holding a lantern, which is producing the giant light. The other one is holding a small chime. Both of you, or not both of you, all of you roll me Arcana.
Oh,
Arcana chime.
We're good at that.
Gosh, we got that.
We're good at that.
15.
21.
Holy shit.
11.
Kirk, you know those things. As you all speak into the room, yeah, you know those things. The chime, that's a chime of opening. Magically enchanted to open any locks.
All right.
Although it looks slightly modified. And the lantern, I think you've seen it before. It's a lantern of something. It's on the tip of your tongue. Lantern of, so you finally decided to join us. Oh yeah, it's a lantern of revealing, designed to eliminate all invisibility.
Oh no!
God damn it! Well, was that combat? Oi. Well, stealth facing us, right?
Yes, the lantern revealing immediately alerts the user to anybody in the area.
Because I was about to say, he was gonna message like the elder saying, "Hey, are these your enemies? No, okay. Are these your enemies? Yes. Lightning bolt, because Scope spells, he could just attack all the.
Well, that doesn't matter anymore. We're fucked. We're here.
We're
the
fighting,
abomination
boys.
holds the lantern in your direction. You feel the magic being peeled off you as Patriot's trace is dispelled.
Well, there goes
Hello,
any diplomacy.
My God.
The 2 chained up Yuntai looked at Yasta in surprise. Newborn. Yes.
Yasta tosses off his coat. All right.
Finally, the final ingredient is here.
That's adorable. You think I would let you sacrifice me?
You? No. You're going to sacrifice something else.
And what would that be, old man?
Please. My name is Tark.
I'm not going to call you that. I have no respect for you.
Don't worry. He then rings the chime, and both the Yuntai, both the the followers of the Scaly One scream out in agony as the sarcophagus opens a little bit.
That's
I
annoying.
suggest all of you stay where you are, or continue ringing this chime.
Would we know that chime's lethal, or?
Kirkwood, it's not supposed to be.
Not supposed to be. That's not a good.
Ooh.
That's supposed to be.
It's supposed to function like a portable knock spell. It's not supposed to do whatever the fuck that was.
Fuck! Wait! Opening lashes. Opening the lashes.
Open.
I see.
Would you be a dear? He gestures. He looks to one of his guards. They nod and pull out a small sacrificial dagger and then toss it over to Yasta.
You know, actually, I don't know these people. You don't think I'm willing to lightning bolt and fry you all?
No, I don't think you are. Especially not when my death is the trigger for the rest of the especially when my death is the trigger for the rest of my followers here to open their poison pools and dump the poison into the breeding pools, killing off every last miserable child in this god-forsaken town.
Yes, that's bad.
Yeah, no shit. There you go.
By all means, go ahead. Shoot your lightning bolt at me.
How do you even wait? How the hell do you know that? Unless the prophecy is really fucking specific.
Oh, I'm not worried about the prophecy. I'm a diviner, you see. One blessed with future sight.
That explains what goddamn future sight.
Tell me, newborn, do you even know what you're fighting for here? And he rubs one of his feet, he rubs his long tail on the slightly open sarcophagus. These weapons. The armor and sword of the Scaled One. Enough to make me king.
I'm assuming torturing loyal followers of the Scale One wouldn't really endear you to it, now would it?
Oh, perhaps. But I don't care about its opinion of me. Besides, Dendar will devour it soon enough. I'm simply going to claim its bounty in the meantime.
I mean, an elder. Good fucking luck. Good fucking luck to devouring an elder god is all I can tell her.
Yes, you and your large mouth. I'm sure your talkativeness will get into the nerves of the less patient people. Thankfully, patience is something I have in spades.
Do you want the fucking award then?
Yes, actually. I think these weapons will be a wonderful award.
I said award, not reward. Clean out your ears, you goddamn old fart.
I'm afraid it may be you who needs to clean out your ears. I, too, said award, but I suppose that's neither here nor there, little one.
That's my true plan. I was gonna argue until we both died of old age.
Y'all are petty fucks.
There's an army outside your door.
Now then, I am quite fond of prophecies.
I'm not.
I'm aware. But, you see, the sacrifice of a follower of the Scaled One here, this, the last step needed to open this sarcophagus and release the corpse of the Ancient One.
Wait, what? Can you fill me in on that? Like, that's generally...
Yes, the corpse. As I said,
Dendar will get around to it. She's finishing up plucking the remains of her meal. The scaled one has been dead for a long, long time. All that remains trapped here is its long dead carcass and ghost.
I see.
A futile spirit struggling against the inevitable.
That explains a lot. And that kind of explains, and he kind of like thinks in his head, yo, scaled one, and thinks for radio silence. He's like, yo, scaled one, you there?
Now is the time. You hear in your head.
I do. And like he thinks to himself while speaking out, well, that explains a lot.
Yes. I don't particularly care what happens to you after this, but for now...
This is thinking, boss, what do I do? Think, like in his head, what the fuck do I do?
Fulfill the prophecy.
What does it say? What do I...
Go on then, newborn.
So what's this prophecy supposed to say anyway? If you don't mind me asking.
Well, I'm sure you've heard it too.
Not really. Dude, I tried to avoid everything Yontai related for my entire life. Of course I didn't hear it. For a diviner,
Returning to the newborn's womb, they shall choose their people's doom. Awakening an ancient ghost, they will sacrifice the thing that matters most. So go on,
What?
Choose your people's doom. Doom your silly little Candlekeep brethren. Awaken your ghost so it may finally reclaim its treasure.
What do I value? And what do I value most? Yasu's stupid, so, and what is it that I value most? Since you seem to know me so goddamn well.
I don't particularly care. I threw the sacrifice dagger for a reason. Go on then. Sacrifice. Silly newborn.
Wait a goddamn minute. Wait a fucking can Yasa have like a flashback to when, because like he remembers what the scaled one said exactly to him, right?
He does. He remembers exactly what the scaled one said.
Adam, you mind saying that officially in a flashback?
Sure. Let me pull up what he said.
What was the last thing I heard was Yasta saying, like, you might explain this prophecy thing to me real quick?
And he did not.
This is funny.
Big evil boy.
I think
big evil boy.
I think I have an idea.
He's saying that sacrifice people who can to keep or the state.
Yeah, here's the thing though. Yasa knows something else specific.
Many years ago, you had heard something speak to you. Newborn, you who feasts on the flesh of kin to survive, do you desire life? Not merely survival under the heel of another, but a true life lived as you choose.
I do.
Then you have a desire few of your kind wish for. If you truly seek life beyond survival, then escape from here and find your path. One day you will find your way back to me and repay this favor. Fly, newborn, and always remember that you are your most precious thing.
You are your most precious thing. He thinks to himself. Is that it?
There is no response from the scaled one.
Kind of like picks up the dagger with both hands and looks at it. I'm gonna keep repeating until you answer. And he's just gonna slowly, point, and like as he's just doing that, he's like slowly like tilting it 90 degrees towards his chest.
And
Tart-
tells you to be
Tart,
careful
like-
what you're doing.
Tilts a scaled eyebrow, almost.
And for once in his life, Yasa is like tuning everyone out. It's like, can you hear me, Scaled One?
You absolute coward. Really? Killing yourself here? No, that is something I hadn't expected. Is
Gotta
this
look out for
truly
them.
the best you can think of?
And he's kind of thinking like, one last time, I'm my most precious thing, am I not?
There is no response.
Well, worth a shot anyway. And then,
Careful.
yeah, I
Please.
know. He kind of like looks at everyone, flashes a smile, before driving the dagger into his chest.
Oh no.
Yasta.
Please be Snake Jesus.
Oh my god.
The coffin bursts open. A gong is heard throughout all of your heads as Yasta sways on his feet. The storm shatters. More lightning bolts flash across the sky, setting the forest ablaze. And then, rising from the coffin, there's a shuddering before a massive snake bursts through the ground. It is not truly physical, yet not truly spiritual either, as though a vision made manifest, flying through the air, shattering the roof, yet letting the roof remain intact at the same time. It's impossibly large, larger than anything you would have possibly imagined. You're confident that even with half its weight, with half its length, it could have enveloped the entirety of Adoratia. It rises into the sky, blotting out the very sun, before it turns, looks at Yasta, and its long mouth opens up and jolts at him.
Oh no,
With the speed of the lightning bolts hitting the ground, it flies towards Yasta and bites down, devouring him whole.
Yep.
Is that?
Yasta, take 700 poison damage.
Jesus Christ. Wait, hold on. Hold on, goddammit.
Wait.
Wait, defenses, poison. Does he take any poison damage? Because I thought he was immune to poison.
Yes, you are Yasta.
Oh my god.
As the snake goes deeper and deeper into Yasta, as the dagger glows and then disperses into light. In God's name is going, and then from the coffin, more things fly out and jut into Yasta. As it appears, attaching to him and attaching to his outer clothes, curling around him are a coat of scales that almost begin to resemble armor. And then, as Yasta falls to the ground, the light begins to disperse, and the haze begins to clear as Yasta struggles back to his feet, now in massive, snake-like plate armor and holding a massive sword.
The legendary Super Yantai.
Yasta, are you?
God host Yasta?
God,
Are you okay, Yasta?
Is he?
You feel better than ever, Yasta.
That was pretty impressive.
Alright. Okay.
Oh, Dex
Wait. Okay, hold on. Really
God, okay, Yasta, you're going up higher than GOP.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
that's gonna be
that's
weak.
what we call an overkill, baby.
Mom, can his mom see him now?
Quick, put on the fucking go on Super Saiyan 2 song.
Wait, hold on. Let me just. I think it's safe to say. Mom, are you proud of me? I became a god slayer.
No, God host Yasta.
He has been praying every day to radio silence. How do you
This is what I was saying. This is what I was waiting for. Yasta, you are now qualified for being a cleric of the scaled one.
Yeah, baby! Yeah, baby! That's what we've been waiting for!
He did it! I'm proud of my boy!
Huh. Looks like I am going back to theory after all. Wait, that did not come out right.
Yeah.
I'm going back to everyone at Captain. There
No,
you
you're
go.
coming back to theory! Yeah! Yeah!
Oh,
You do care!
Okay.
condemn,
I got.
commend.
All right. Okay, I'm gonna have to make a homebrew later. So let me just. I'll just roll 1d8. So let's just say that. Because yeah, it's impromptu. I was gonna add this to homebrew, but that's gonna be a bit.
They use Dex or
Also,
Strength.
Yasta, you are neutral. You are at least a neutral good, correct?
Yep.
Yeah,
Neutral good.
Because these do not work for if you are not of a good alignment.
Yeah. Being a good boy, baby. Good boy points.
Good
Yeah,
boy,
but-
boy!
now, wouldn't it be
The
awkward
scale
if-
one
wouldn't it be
rewards
awkward
good
if he
boy
wasn't-
points.
Hell
wouldn't it be
yeah.
awkward if he wasn't,
He's
though?
Okay,
Alright.
okay, good snake god, I approve.
I fucking.
Terrified, but approve.
Please.
Please, oh my god, they're
I have a question.
I'm calling
Yes.
this Ouroboros Gasta.
1d8 what? And 1d8 plus 1. Strength.
Oh, plus strength.
Oh wait, and since there's fire, yeah. Alright,
Help your strength is okay, Yasta.
yeah, he doesn't have good strength, he's a dex build. That's the problem here.
Listen, the scale was running a little thin on who he could choose for
Okay.
his
Okay,
profit.
He has a strength of a 0. He has a
That's
he
the
has
twist,
strength.
boyo. There was no twist.
There was nothing.
That's the twist. There was no twist. It really is a lawful good god.
Yeah.
Okay, but like the. Alright. Now the only thing is like he kind of like looks at himself, confused as everyone else. Should I fight them here, or can you guys handle the army back
In the
there?
name of Dendar was that.
I don't know either, old man. But
Parsnip just claps.
The favor is repaid.
thanks, boss.
Thanks, boss.
Bossy.
I think now we are
Even.
at something of an impasse.
I mean, I think it's safe to say.
Kill them.
That's
Alright,
what I
okay,
thought.
so
I
yeah.
think it's safe to say we win.
That's what I
Okay.
thought.
I think it's safe to say we win. Do I go over there? Do I go to the village and fight them, or do I fight them with you here?
I am unsure, to be honest.
I don't know either.
I feel like we should just stay together.
God, do I
We,
do so, or
we,
do I
we are
walk away?
currently being converged on. Let's look
Yeah,
back
let's
to
not
the
worry
world.
about that. Roll for initiative, I guess. Man, man, if he bought this gun for nothing.
No, you have a super gun now.
Parsnip can dual wield.
Parsnip can dual wield. You show it.
One gun with no bullets, one gun with bullets.
Yeah.
No, now you
Oh,
just
yeah.
have 200 bullets. He's like, yeah, so probably walking around with like that belt full of bullets thing that you just wrap
Yeah.
around your chest. That's
Yeah.
what Gas was walking around. So he just rips it off, gives it to Parsnip, and now she has that.
Take this. Oh yeah, the initiative. Here we go.
This
Initiative.
pleases the scaled ones.
This pleases.
Let's
Even
get
with-
to initiative. I've been
Even-
slacking on my job.
Even with the power of God and anime on his side, Yasta's initiative is fucking shit. 7.
He does have the power of God, amen.
Oh man, this is really hype.
Quick, someone play the thing of faith. To faith, like,
not right now. I'm emotional
Alright,
enough.
God damn.
I was gonna play like at what cost, but like that's a bit more depressing. So I don't know.
No, I know what to play.
Yeah.
No, I know. We're doing 3 house music. 3 house music. I got you.
Yeah. Yeah, you already know, boy. This is the Yasta session. I get to control the music. Bring out the music.
It's my session. I choose the music.
No, I know what to play for this first bit at least.
It's funny because it's not that good of it's not like an insanely good pub.
It's about scale,
It has-
baby. It's about hype.
Ouroboros, Yasta. Everything comes full circle.
Full circle, baby.
Yasta truly is an Uchiha.
It's racist.
Winter Warden.
Lemon, shut up.
Winter Wardens are gonna.
He's a Orochimaru.
Uchiha looking ass. What is this?
He's a Orochimaru.
Winter Warden. Winter Wardens. I'm going to kick your ass.
Initiative
For
right now.
revenge. Winter
Like
Wardens.
full initiative right now, Lemon.
Oh yeah, we're doing initiative. I was
Yeah,
I was used to this being Yasta's movie. I was like, I'm not supposed to do it anyway.
I was about to say, Winter Wardens, I'm going to kill you. This time for justice.
Alright, sorry, Yasta. I don't mean to upstage you on your movie, but
Nah, he got. Wait, man, god damn it! If only Yasta went first, he would have pasted Parsnip. God damn it, so close.
it's okay. This is your movie.
Yeah,
Haste yourself.
it totally looks, the armor totally looks like this.
Oh my god, look at him.
Thanks, Divinity Original Sin 2 for the inspiration.
That's a
Very
Divinity
original
Original
sin.
Sin too.
Yes, it's armor for the lizard folk.
Yes, we gotta play it. We gotta play it. We gotta do it.
Parsnip, you're up first.
So what are we doing?
Kill them.
Alright.
Do not kill the leader. Do not kill the leader. Knock him out. Kill the other two.
Alright, gotcha. We're not in Candlekeep anymore.
Well, no, it's okay.
Are Yontai resistant to fire? Just a real quick question.
This shit's cool.
Oh,
Uh,
magic,
they are not resistant to fire because Yasta told you about Yantai on the way here. You would know that.
Yep.
Yeah!
magic.
Yeah, what about magic?
They just have advantage on magic saving throws.
Don't worry, it's not a magic saving throw. Parsnip takes out her stick and then lights it on fire. Flame blade.
Big stick, big fire stick.
It's just a big fire sword now.
Good.
Let's go! I'm pretty sure that was my turn. Oh no, it's one bonus action. Fuck yeah, I'm gonna go hit him.
Who?
I hit him with my stick.
Who?
Who you hitting?
One of the jobbers.
Allison 1 and Allison 2, your choice.
Allison on.
Alright, roll to hit.
That's what do I hell to hit with Flame Blade? I have a +7 to hit. Ooh. Come on, 23.
That hits.
Nice. 3d6, baby. 13 fire damage.
Alright, let me get my calculator up. 13 fire damage, you said?
Yep.
Alright. Yeah, you just smacked the Yuntai with the fucking big stick. And it looks hurt.
Nice. Hey, Yasta, you got the rest.
Alright.
The Malison, angry at you, hits back, Parsnip.
Oh no!
Alright. It's gonna try to bite you.
Oh no!
It rolled a 9.
He just fucking backflips out of the way.
Yeah, it goes to bite you, and you just easily just got it out of the way there. Alright.
Okay, we got it.
What? Okay, what other music do we play?
Who's got the Shining Star on loop, I guess?
Did you have fucking...
That one.
Oh, the other one, the next attack was a 23.
Oh no!
That hits.
We
That
could
is
also do this.
They have 2 attacks.
They do. Okay.
Hey, Adam. Quick question.
Quick answer.
So, say Kirk has a concentration spell active.
Idiot.
It's damage percent, by the way.
If he
How
counterspell,
much?
that would break the concentration, right?
It would not.
It would
Only
not?
if you cast another concentration spell.
Only if you cast another concentration spell. Cool.
You
Thanks.
said 6?
Yes, 6 damage.
Yeah, that's fine. I can take that.
Blake, your turn.
I know what to do. He's going to use Starry Form. And,
Alright.
as a chalice, is like a starry constellation of a chalice. Comes up next to him. And he holds it up. Oh, and he holds it up. This will be to, help heal. Yasta, considering what Blake rolled earlier, I hope you're ready to have a pocket friend. By pocket, I mean, not. But that's not a spell, that is Wild Shape, and he's using Wild Shape and Wild Shape as a bonus action, so he can... No, wait, as an action. Okay. He does that. Oh, wait,
Blake,
that's
you
a
want
bonus
to-
action.
you want to-
Never mind.
Feel like the full starry form with the whole body changing thing?
I just never described it.
You see Blake's entire body begins to glow as he begins to like lose color and then becomes a void, and then a bunch of like stars and his like light up within him, and his bones within him like light like as though they were lines on a star chart.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
He's now in a luminous form.
And, well, Blake has support spells, but all he has is saving throws for the support spells. So I suppose it doesn't hurt to make an attempt at a hold person on the main one. We're not killing him. So, yeah, hold person on the main one. He has the special magic bullshit. To see.
But it's your movie.
Well, yeah, would you come back?
Hey, would you come back?
Because this is no.
Yeah, that's the problem.
We gotta finish the fight before it's that time comes.
That would be awkward considering this is your movie.
This is your movie.
Post credit scene noir, maybe. Goodbye. Go.
Okay.
Maybe? I don't know.
Next up, Kirk.
Wisdom saving throw on him, by the way.
Kirk.
Oh, wait,
has
hold
a
on.
bit of-
Wisdom saving throw on who?
The main guy, Tark.
Okay.
We ain't got time for wisdom saving throws.
8 out of 7.
Oh, cool, he's paralyzed.
Oh, cool.
Who is?
I casted
Tark
hold
is.
person.
Tark?
Yeah,
Who-
like magic constellations form around Tark and then restrain him in place. You. Oh. Ah.
Go, Yasta, go! Go, Yasta, go! Go, Yasta, go!
Yeah, Tark's interrupted.
Yeah. Not Yasta's turn. Kirk.
Kirk is trying to do some pretty insane shit right now. Something that's not. I don't know if it can do, but I'd like to try. He would like to cast Floating Disc. Which is a ritual, ritual, by the way, but he has an ability, with his spellbook, when you cast a wind spells or ritual, use the spell's normal casting time rather than adding 10 minutes to it, which is an action. And then he's going to run at somebody and push and just hit him with it. As they get hit with the disc.
I'll allow it.
Yeah, he tries to angle it sideways, and then just run forward as it just sort of like slams into him, and they keep getting pushed back on him, Allison.
Alright, Allison too?
Lemon, he's doing that thing that Bartolomeo does.
I have the Malice make dexterity saving throw against this, against your spell save DC.
Only Lemon.
Yeah, 14 is the DC.
He rolled a 10. You run over, you trip his legs up under him, his face plants onto the disc, and you just push him off. All of them take 3 bashing damage. No, fucking 3 bashing. 3 damage from that.
You don't take lethal here.
And then he's just spinning off. Tart's turn. He is going to make a wisdom saving throw to get out of this. He did not. What's your spell save DC, Blake?
14.
He got 13, so no.
Awkward.
Nelson too. That lady has actually no. That man is made of stars. Let's deal with that.
That is pretty spooky.
Wait, actually no. Malison 2 is on the fucking disc. He can't do shit. I'm gonna have him make a death saving to climb off the disc. You got a 15. That's higher than your save, right?
Yeah, it's 14.
Yeah. He managed to just barely get his bearings and fall off the disc. He seems a little dizzy. He manages to wobble back towards you guys, though. Yasta, your turn.
Can Yasta angle himself so that Malisons are in a row?
For lightning bolt?
Yep.
Yeah, he could.
And then he's gonna do that and cast a lightning bolt.
Combate!
So, dex save.
Automatically fails this saving throw.
Tark does in fact automatically fail this as he's paralyzed.
Fuck you, Tark.
He's not casting it 5 feet away, so he's not he's right in front of Tark, palming a lightning bolt into his face, so it's not double damage.
7 and 12.
Yeah, no, they both fail.
All right.
29 damage.
How much damage?
29.
29.
I'm pretty sure this is as large scale as we've gone.
Yeah.
We got god shenanigans, man. That's the mark of
There's
any
also
good D&D
Portal.
crew.
We have god shenanigans and we have portals to hell.
Yeah, the lightning bolt fires. In fact, it fires right out of the sword. Through the first Malison. The paralyzed Star can only just look eyes widened in fear as it slams into him as well, and then fires into the third Malison. Yeah. Parsnip, back to you.
Yeah. I'm not gonna waste time. I'm just gonna bark skin and that's my turn.
Yeah.
Alright. Malison 1. He is going to go after the dude who just fired the giant fuck off lightning bolt.
He's got 20 AC now, regular, so I'd like to see him try. Come on.
7 and 11 to hit.
And he has
7
shield.
11.
Yeah, he doesn't need to waste it because he thanks us armor. It's 20 already.
Almost driven by instinct, or perhaps something else giving you the directions, you actually parry both his strikes with the sword, and then just deliver a kick to the stomach to send him back.
You're gonna have to try harder than that, buddy.
Blake's turn.
Blake will. He'll go full bear.
Yeah, the dude who was hitting Blake takes a few steps back as Blake grows in size.
Yeah, rolling HP 4, meaning he earns a plus 4, 13 plus 13 for 64 HP is what he has, basically. As he gains 3 temp points, that's his bonus action. As his actual action, he will hold out a hand and cast Guiding Bolt into the face of one of the ones.
Alright, the nearest spell seems to be Nelson 1.
Yeah.
Alright. Is that a saving throw for them or a hit? Roll to hit?
2 hit.
Alright, roll to hit.
Blam. 17.
That hits.
Alrighty. It's 46 damage. Radiant. Of the radiant variety.
46?
4d6.
Oh, 4d6. That's much better than... I'm gonna say, Jesus Christ!
15
We
radiant
lied.
damage.
Candlekeep is at low level.
Gotta be more.
15 radiant damage.
Yep. The Untai just blasts in the face and, like, stumbles backward, grabbing his face and screaming out. He looks really injured.
Good job,
Eric, your turn.
Also, there's also a little module of light where it's on his head.
Yeah.
First turn.
It's like right in his eye.
Your turn.
Tark, what's this that he's still bound, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Paralyzed.
Yeah, leave him be. Yank, not Yank. I mean, Kirk, not Kirk. Just let the movie boy deal with it. It's S.
He's gonna do that floating disc trick again on one of the mouse.
It's a really good trick.
How many
Yeah.
times can he do the ritual cast thing per?
Well, no, because
like,
floating
long
disc
rest?
is like a constant thing.
Ah, okay.
An hour.
Yeah, it lasts for an hour.
Cool. Is he gonna do it on Mellison 2 again?
Yeah, he like. Can he angle it different? I don't think he can he?
No.
Yeah, he just runs forward and just takes the legs out from under him.
Nat 20. He expertly jumps over it this time and he just like kicks off Kurt's head.
Yeah, that won't happen again.
The feather gets pressed down.
Alright. Dart's turn. He's still bound. But he got a dirty 20 this time, so he finally breaks free from the star chains binding him.
Oh no.
Alright, it's the end of your turn.
Yep, that was the end of his turn. Mellison 2. Oh, he's getting angry with Kirk. Pulls out his sword. Actually, no, first he's going to try and bite Kirk.
Oh.
14 to hit.
Well, you see, he's gonna cast shield as a reaction.
Yeah.
Alright. He goes into bite and, instead of you casting shield, Lucy casts shield to save you.
Yeah.
Does a 19 hit break the shield either?
Let's see. It adds a
Plus 5
+5.
for the rest of the turn.
Yeah. 17.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, hits.
Like Lucy stops the teeth, but then the inside just backs her out of the way and then stabs you. Or 7 damage.
Oh, we.
Owie, ow, 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 ow.
YASTA'S turn.
Alright. Hey, can you do the same thing again?
He not without hitting Kirk as well.
I mean, sculpt spells.
Oh, sculpt spells. What is sculpt
Yeah.
spells? Sculpt spells.
And
Chosen
then some
are
just
creature-
pick.
Yeah, automatically succeed saving throws against the spell and take no damage if they would normally take half.
That would mean Kirk would take half damage from the spell.
Well,
no.
if they would normally
No
say
damage.
half, they don't.
So you automatically
Would Kirk
succeed.
normally only take half?
It automatically
from a rope.
saves. It automatically
No.
succeeds the save.
No.
No,
That's,
it's not-
that's
you
not
have,
how
like,
that's not what it
evasion.
means. If
You
you have
have
evasion.
evasion.
Okay, yeah, half as much damage on a successful one. But,
Kirk
sculpt-
has pretty small HP.
Yeah, no, but sculpt. Let me just copy paste.
Sculpt spells would not met. Sculpt spells would only remove damage if you were doing it with a road or a monk.
If
Otherwise,
they,
you'd only
if
do
they-
half.
Yeah.
Alright, then I guess he's just going to
Hit him with your
Dramatic
fist.
Chromatic Orb.
I mean, you
it's
could
gonna-
get it with as long as you don't hit the Malison too.
Yeah, okay. We'll do that then.
Cool.
14 save for those boys.
All right, Malison and Tark. Malison got a nat 20. Tark got a 13. Malison dodges out of the way, and Tark, what? And then just right in the face.
Gets mited.
But wait,
How
the
much
death.
damage?
30.
30. All right.
He's the boss. He might be able to take more damage than that. Maybe.
Yeah.
Oh,
He takes the 30 damage and just like when the sparks clear. You're really starting to piss me off. You insolent little shit.
Fight.
All right. Parsnip, your turn.
How many Malisons still left? They're
There are
around.
2 Malisons and Tark.
Which one looks weakest?
The one Blake just spat in the face with a guiding bolt.
Which one hurt? Kirk.
Malison 1 was the one that got guiding bolted. Malison 2 is the one fighting Kirk.
I'm gonna go help you, Kirk. You need help. Here, I'll go backstab him with this fire. I'll
Kick your
backstab
shit
him
in.
with a 23.
Yeah, that kicks his shit in. Roll that damage.
15.
All right.
Why does everyone keep stabbing me in the back?
Because it's easy and does a lot of damage. The Malison, like, is about to hit Kirk again, and then Parsnip runs up, jumps, and just smacks him right on the head with a giant flaming club. All right. Next up is Malison number 1, who is dealing with Blake, or attempting to at least. Blake is going in for a bite. He rolled a nat 1.
wrong again, idiot.
He goes to bite down, and you just like dodge to the side and just smack into the ground. Wrong again, idiot.
Wrong again, idiot.
I'm gonna skip the rest of his turn.
Yeah.
Your turn,
if
Blake.
If Blake had good damage on his foot, he would have just hit him with a curb stomp. But instead, he'll just
End that man, Kirk.
Oh, he has no weapons.
Yeah.
So I suppose he will just hit him with a curb stomp.
He does not
curb
deserve the
stomp that
flesh he
dude.
inhabits.
I got an 18.
That hits.
2 damage.
Ouchie, ouch.
That is indeed an
He just kind of stomps on the glowing orb on his face.
You give him a curb stomp, yeah. All right, Kirk, your turn.
Ooh, okay, so Tark is there.
Yep.
Levitate.
Are you fighting levitating the Malison or Tark?
Tark.
Okay, but levitate is touch, isn't it?
No, it's 60 feet.
Oh, cool. All right.
You're making fucking great use of that levitate.
You just the spell save is con save 14. Well,
Con
it's 14,
save.
so.
Okay, con save. Okay. You got a nat 1. As he floats up into the air wildly. And he's going to drop his sword, because he can't really move too well, and pull out his longbow
Oh no.
and aim it at Kirk.
Oh no.
Reducing that one he got, I'm going to give him disadvantage on all these shots, because it's, hard for him to shoot well when he's floating. Alright.
But you see, shield. Because Kirk don't take no chances.
Alright. Dirty 20.
That's not a good
Followed
start.
by-
Yeah.
Followed by a
That hits.
13.
That just hit.
Shield it with
Alright.
it, not hit.
Yeah. So only the first one hits with shield.
Okay. That is... total of 11 damage. 8 of it is poison damage.
Oh.
Poison.
Poisons for losers.
Alright. Mouse number 2. This Turk dude is also getting on his nerves. And he looks the most squishy.
Quick, he's crippling Kirk.
He looks the most squishy. Gotta take him down.
Is there any way for Yasta to shield Kirk?
Oh, hold on. Ooh, I actually did the damage wrong on Tark. Sorry. Mind if I re-roll that?
Yeah, go for it.
97 damage.
I rolled the Malison damage by accident. It's actually 21 damage.
Ah, there we go.
Kirk is down.
No,
10 of
Kirk.
which is poison.
Kirk,
An
no.
arrow goes straight through Kurt's wing, and the poison seeps into his blood as he collapses.
Yeah, might want to heal that.
I got that.
I got it. No, I got it.
Yeah.
My healing damage is greater than yours.
The Malison is going to use Constrict on Kurt's unconscious body to take a hostage.
Rude.
Kurt, fail 1 death save.
Oh no.
Healing word.
I have healing word, don't worry.
Yeah.
Another step in your little bird friend gets squished.
And if you squish him, you will be fried. You want to do that?
Your turn, Yasta.
Never mind. You do it, Larson.
Huh?
Where the chromatic orb? If you were to
No,
chromatic
I don't
orb,
have ranged healing.
well, he said. Oh, he said another step. All right. Where's the other Malison? The one not taking Kirk hostage.
Underblade's heal.
All right. How about this? He's going to use chromatic orb sound on Tark.
Cool.
Or like thunder, so non-lethal, but still very, very painful.
Roll
It's
to hit.
it's a spell. It's lethal.
Spells are automatically always lethal.
Well,
Okay,
15.
4 punches.
15.
Does that hit? Let me check Tark's AC.
I imagine he would have.
That does hit.
I imagine he would have advantage either way, though. 'Cause he's in the air, just kind of floating. Know what I'm saying?
I know
Yeah.
what you're saying.
So Tark takes 21 damage.
You picking up what I'm throwing down? Catching the spit that I'm flapping?
Yeah, 21 damage.
Okay, 21 damage on Tark.
Your fight is with me.
Alright. Arsnip, your turn. Kirk is being
Okay.
held hostage.
We got a hostage situation to deal with. What does healing word even look like?
You say something in a
It's-
heal.
Yeah.
Oh well. Hang in there, Kirk!
Alright, roll for healing.
I'll do it at 3rd level just so you can get a whole lot of HP. 3d4 plus 4. Kirk, you're gonna get so much fucking healing you don't even know.
2.
12.
No, it's Parsnip. I'm pretty sure it's Parsnip who rolls the healing.
Yeah, I know. I got 12. You heal 12.
Ah.
You healed 12, Kirk.
Congrats, Turk. You heal 12.
It's healing word in action.
It's a bonus action, pretty
Healing
sure.
word is a bonus action. Is he wielding a weapon?
The Malison?
Yeah.
Yes.
What kind of weapon?
It's a scimitar.
Is it metal?
It is in fact metal.
Heat metal.
The old classic. It's been a while since you've seen that one. Haven't heard of that one since Mayumi.
Oh yeah. I'll do a third level check. 3d8, 3d8, 3d8.
Alright. He doesn't even need a save on this, does he?
No, because why the fuck
No.
would he assume his sword heats up and scald his skin?
There's no save, really.
Yeah, there's no save.
20 fire damage,
Also-
bitch!
No save, it just do.
It just, yeah. Yep.
20 fire
Yeah,
damage.
roll the damage.
20 fire damage.
20 fire damage, okay. You watch as you heat the metal and the man combusts into flames and turns to a puddle. You killed a man, Parsnip.
Nice.
Well, it's okay, it was a Yuntai, they don't count.
Kirk passes
Unless
down.
He was a follower of Dendar, doesn't count. Also,
Kirk
he was
passes down.
dead, remove him from the initiative.
He returns to the cycle of life and decay.
What? I'm alive?
Yeah, I healed you.
I'm not burned?
Nah,
Thanks.
you're welcome.
Alright. Next up is Malison number 1, who gets up and goes to charge Blake. 16 and 11.
11 does not hit. Well, actually. 11 does hit.
Okay. He goes in and strikes Blake with his sword, and then bites down onto him with his head, with his fangs, I should say, for a total of 5 bludgeoning damage, and 11 poison damage.
Oh,
16 total.
that's 16 total damage.
That's
Blake takes it like a
three,
champ.
You only got him 3 damage outside of his temp. It only takes 3 damage outside of his temp HP.
Kirk,
Nice.
you're up.
Says-
Let's see here. What'll Kirk do?
I saved you for a reason. I don't know
Yeah.
what that reason was, but I saved you.
Let me see. I wonder. I don't believe he could burn the bowstring with prestidigitation. Yeah.
No, he did not.
Yeah, he's gonna do the old reliable roll up his sleeves and cast sparks in his eyes.
I thought you were going to say run away.
Oh, reliable.
oh. Hey, Adam.
Yeah.
You skipped Blake's turn.
That's okay, Blake was
Okay.
holding back.
Now we do it the Blake way.
Yeah. Well, first up, so what are you doing with casting sparks in his eyes? Is that with prestidigitation?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll have him make a Constitution saving throw. Are you doing this with Tark?
Yes. He's got the bow, and that nearly killed him.
The bitch left nearly killed you.
15.
15.
That does yourself save.
Yeah. It's 14.
Yeah, he blinks through it. He's stunned, but he's all right. Blake, it's your turn.
let's go ahead and let's get this bozo out of here.
Knock him out.
This bozo.
Oh, by the way, levitate ends because Kirk went unconscious.
Oh yeah. Tark falls back to the ground.
Falling damage. Yeah. What he will do?
He does
He'll
take
toss
6
another-
falling damage, by the way.
He'll toss another guiding bolt into the eyes of the other Malison.
Cool.
Ow! Stop
Roll the
aiming
hit.
for our eyes.
30-20,
That hits.
22 damage.
The Malison just begins to start to recover his vision in the eye that was guiding bolted before. I can see again, and then it goes right into his other eye, and he dies.
Ah,
This is a guiding bolt shot.
he dies.
He dies.
He's dead.
Only Tark remains, and it is in fact Tark's turn.
Last turn. Sorry, last pathetic turn before I end this.
Try this pathetic card.
And yeah, he's had just about enough of this. He's going in, and he's going to charge Yasta.
I'm fourth.
Hit the AC of 18, bitch ass.
20,
No, it's 20. Because plus his dex.
25 with shield.
30, 20, 14, 22.
Okay,
So,
maybe he might have a
shields-
better time than we thought he would.
So he shields the 30-20, so it's 25.
Shield affects all of it.
All of it.
Yep.
All of it.
Yeah. He goes in, bites down, and Yasta holds up like a phantom shield. That just like the fangs shatter on it,
Snake shield.
and then he just pushes them back. It was like a shield bash.
And Yasus is gonna. Yasus is going. Well, I don't know if you're trying to shoot, so good night. And then he casts sleep at second level, 98. Good night, boyo. 42 HP. Does he have? Does he have more than that?
He had 41.
Yeah!
You what? And then he falls face first on the ground, unconscious.
Somebody's getting fucked.
Yeah, right.
We did it, guys. We won.
We won.
I'm proud of
We
us,
also made it
guys.
past midnight.
Oh.
Ish.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. We have babies to save.
Yes.
I gotta go get them.
The two elders shimp the pillar are still like in shock. It's like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, we also have elders to save.
We just
Yeah,
saw
I don't know.
Jesus come out of the tomb and go into some guy.
No, we saw
No,
God.
they just saw Jesus show up, absorb God, and then kick the devil's ass.
That's gonna make for the sickest scripture. Holy shit!
Wait,
Didn't that happen in the Bible?
Nah, Jesus hasn't kicked the devil's ass yet.
not yet.
Didn't it?
It's supposed
Not
to, but
yet.
it hasn't happened yet.
That's a big thing. That's gonna happen.
That's a future arc. Don't worry about it.
Feature arc.
You could have sworn it was in a desert. Kirk, take
Most things in the Bible happen in the desert.
Kirk, take 21 HP.
Take 21 HP.
Take 21 HP. Yasta, you need a healing, bro?
No, he's taking no damage. He's fine.
Also, I did check the evocation thing, the sculpt spell. It's weirdly worded. It's worded like shit, but it does not require evasion to use.
You
Not fucking worry
That's
about
fucking
that
whack.
later.
Yeah,
That's whack.
You can
I'll
worry
check it.
about
I'll
that
check it out later.
I would
Yeah,
assume
yeah.
it's like that is because it didn't assume that you would use it for combat purposes.
Why wouldn't it's an evocation wizard? That's all they have.
Yeah.
All right.
yeah, we can do it later.
Yeah. The two elders just observed that, like, you fulfilled the prophecy.
Did he?
What I did. Alright, let's save the Grung now. And the rest of them.
Ah, we should untie these guys first.
Yeah, I was applying after. I don't know how to feel about this.
You quickly cut their bindings.
Like, I don't know how to feel about this.
I mean, you look
Yeah.
kind of cool.
Alright, but mission's still not over yet. Let's go.
Yeah.
Wait, what do we do
Uh,
about the rest of the Untie, though?
I mean, we have their leader unconscious. Hold them hostage.
I guess.
All right.
I think we should
Uh,
let Blake hold him hostage.
Yeah,
Yep.
maybe, like.
He's scary enough.
You would like me to do what? He turns to you, full bear, starry form.
Yeah, but
He's like a giant constellation of bear.
I like to imagine he's covered in blood, just actually soaked in it, but he's not. He's not, but it's just a funny image, just even more menacing.
He has a chalice floating on his head. By the way, whenever he healed you, Kirk, the chalice kind of came down and just spilled over you. You're not wet. You're just healed more.
Yes, they're taking hostages.
Yeah, I
Or
guess
taking
so.
a hostage. We kind of obliterated the other two.
He just puts a bear hug around Tark and holds him like an infant.
Nice.
Like the infant he is.
Like a
Like
newborn,
big
some could
babushka.
say.
Like Big Babushka, do not let go.
Like the
No,
piss
this
baby.
one's well old.
You leave the temple with Tark in Blade's big strong arms, and head back into the village, back towards the brood pools. Whereupon, you see all the Yuntai just sort of like all clearly waiting for something to happen.
and what did they see? As he also walks out.
They see a very menacing dude in full like plate armor with a giant sword, a very menacing bear man made of stars holding their leader, and a small girl with a stick, a pitsy, and a bird.
And the elders.
Yeah.
So Blake, he's gonna say, Blake, toss him. Toss him to you.
Breaks his neck upon impact.
Get. He's like, to all worshippers of Dendar, get out.
Make me intimidation with advantage.
Nice.
Intimidation. Advantage. On. Roll good. Alright, first one was a 9, the other one was a 19.
They start to like, some draw their weapons and some like start to like look around at each other before saying, "Fuck, this shit isn't worth it," and they fucking book it. All of them run
I don't get paid enough for this.
as the elders go over and untie the cheering Yuntai who were tied to the posts. They're all cheering things like, "The scared one's prophecy is true! The newborn has saved us!"
So, he still doesn't know how to feel about being Jesus.
You are Snake Jesus now, Yasta. It's
Sneezes.
too late. You're already Snake. You're already Sneezes.
Jesus is back and he isn't crucifixing around.
I'm Sneezes. Bless
Jesus
you.
Jesus is back and he absorbed
Wait.
God and beat the devil's ass, guys.
And he'll do it again.
Speaking of doing it again, you continue to do that throughout the town.
Yo, what's up?
Jesus and his what were the fucking
Twelve apostles.
were they apostles? The guys who like gave
Yeah, the 12 apostles.
Yeah, Jesus and his apostles, the bunny girl, the big bear man, and a bird man.
Apostles / disciples.
Yeah.
Apostles is a cooler word.
Apostles.
Apostle
pretty
is a cooler word.
I'm Sneezes.
Anyway,
Yes.
back on topic. You go throughout the village with a growing army just behind you. Anytime a drone like sees you and is throwing like pretension, like, oh fuck yeah, I want a part of that. It joins in. Like they grab like sticks and shit off the ground, is chanting,
Oh my god.
running around,
No.
occasionally poking at the Yuntai,
Oh,
who
they can
Yuntai remain.
They can absolutely just spit on the sticks, and that becomes a poison weapon.
Yes, they absolutely do.
It'll be of great use against these Yontai.
Do the crabs? Do the crabs
Yeah.
follow Yasta as well?
The crabs do not follow ya. The crabs serve no master.
We drive them into the crabs.
There are no god or
Eat them
kings
to the
among
crabs.
the crabs.
Feed the Yontai to the crabs.
The Yuntai all flee the village, fleeing to the forest and off into who even knows where. Some wilderness somewhere. The followers of the Scaled One cheer and rejoice at their freedom, as do the many Drun. You return the eggs to the Drun who reside in the village, who they cradle with great care.
Yeah, Yasta like breaks it down. Yeah, no, these guys are actually cool.
Okay, so how do we explain this to them?
I guess I was chosen by the Scaled One who was actually really good.
I don't know if they're gonna believe that.
I mean, he points to, himself.
Still,
Also, all the Drun are cheering. They'll probably vouch for you.
Alright,
Yeah.
we got them, that's fine.
Alright.
Excuse me.
Was he saying that too?
He just says that out.
Yeah, Blake.
Yeah, Blake.
Yeah, they.
How long do I have to hold him?
Oh yeah.
But he used to hold it. No, I said to toss him.
He picked it
I
back up.
didn't really know why you just said for him to toss him.
Are
So he
all
just
the
kept him.
eggs safe now? Out of there?
Yeah.
All the eggs are safe.
Alright, well I guess you could
Break his
like
neck.
can I like
Break his neck.
can I
Kill
just
him.
You could toss them to the crabs.
Yeah, feed him to the crabs.
throw him to the crabs?
Okay, here you go, crab.
Jesus-
the crabs
Jesus-
hunger.
Jesus forgives. Yasta doesn't.
Crabs don't either.
Jesus forgives. Sneezes does not.
What's that one Smash Bros trailer for that one fighting game, dude? Where it just dumps him off the side of the cliff?
Kazuya.
Yeah,
Mission accomplished.
Blake, you carry him to the crabs and toss him in.
And so
the
it
crabs
says,
devour their meal.
just fucking flash forward like 100 years. And so it says in our scripture that one of the apostles of the great sneezes cast the devil upon into the ocean.
Upon the crab.
Upon the crab.
Threw the devil into the crab maze, trapping him forevermore.
The worshippers are writing this shit down. They're like, write that down, write that down.
We can make a religion out of this.
You can make a religion of this.
Which
I guess
religion
they're-
is this?
I guess I was wrong about what I said about the Yontai. Makes me feel even worse now. God damn it.
And you eventually return, all of you getting on the boat, along with Oligron, heading out to Ice Cannon, who will take you
Ice
back
Cannon.
to the trading post.
How does he react to this shit?
He's like, where the hell did you get
I'm
that?
not drunk enough for this.
I have the power of God now. Alright, continue.
Also, I'll be right back. I need to use the bathroom. Also, it seems my Wi-Fi is dead. Funny.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I'll be back.
His time is limited and fleeting.
Yep,
We
thankfully
did
we're
it,
at
guys.
the end.
We saved the day.
Yasta became Jesus. Alright, we could play the calm music. Please.
Congratulations, y'all. So you became Jesus.
Wait.
Jesus
Yeah,
I guess I did. He was like, I'm going to die.
Yeah, I saw that.
He was like, I'm going to die. Hey, he thought he was going to be the other kind of Jesus, Died for our sins. Yeah, echoes. Reddit. Credits. Scene.
Yeah,
Census.
that's
Alright, so skip. I guess that works. God damn it, I let it. I was like, oh, we're trying to do it. God damn it.
Kirk, you almost died. How do you feel?
Yeah, how do you feel?
I nearly die a lot.
Yeah,
it's
sorry,
pretty
bro.
fun.
I wanted to heal you, but like Tark was a big threat, so I didn't know.
No, you're okay.
So I
It's
guess
okay,
real quick,
bro.
so yeah, you did not hear that. I did not say go back to Deary. That is not what I said.
He totally did. Yes, he did.
Ah, you like Deary, don't you? You just a Deary symmetry.
We are just acquaintances.
K-I-S-S-I-N-G.
We are just acquaintances.
She's a suit, she was blushing, and Yasta's
I returned.
Hello.
We're making fun of
We are
Yasta for
mocking
saying going
Yasta
back
for-
to theory.
Outstanding.
Speaking
Speaking of going back, you return to the Pond Mother, who at first is pretty confused when a bunch of Yuntai and a bunch of Grun disembark the ship along with a giant dude, not giant dude, but a dude in giant scale plate armor.
So you know what they were talking about the scaled one? Yeah, look, turns out they were right. These guys were cool. My theory was somewhat correct. The second group of Yontai were Dendar worshippers, and I guess now I'm a prophet of the scaled one.
I see.
I am just as confused as everyone else. Don't worry.
Although I do not fully understand, Lust has saved our village and our children. We are forever grateful to thou for thine service.
Yeah, as greedy as this is, I do request one favor. Kind of like pats the backs of the Yontai others. Yeah, you got some good ones here. If you could grant them refuge here, that'd be fine.
Although hesitant to allow Yuntai into our village once more after the previous tragedy, thine has proven to be trustworthy and heroic. Very well. We shall grant thine request.
And he bows respectfully. Thank you.
We have one more offer to thine. A right of friendship. Forever marking you as friends of the Grung.
We accept.
It is an ancient right, used to induct outsiders into our ranks. All of thine will permanently be able to gain the ability to speak and converse the ancient and eloquent Grun language.
Man, Rance Frog was like a really bad first introduction to Grung, man.
Yeah, he really was.
He's
Rance Frog was a racist caricature.
I'm half expecting it to just be something we did during that grung portion of back in Dude Bro.
Drink from the Grung sex doll.
Yeah, there you go. The final joke. Rance Frog was a weirdo grunt who lived on the fringes of grung society.
He's a weirdo.
all along.
And now his descendants are just a crew of weirdos.
He was just
That
crackhead.
is true.
He was just a fucking crackhead.
Yeah, I mean, if
He
you
was
compare,
the crackhead of all the grung.
yeah, if you compare
Encountering
him to
Rance
the
Frog for the
other
first
grunts,
time is like going to a new world and you just find a trailer park. And you think that's what the entire civilization is.
Aliens landed in Florida, saw a crackhead, and left. That's
Yeah.
what happened.
And thought, so this is what humans are like.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
It's like that one where the aliens land, they look at Jesus be crucified. It's like, I'll tell you what you need to get. I'll tell you what
We
you
get the fuck out of here.
Ain't fucking around with that.
Oh yeah, Grung are cool. So yeah,
Jesus.
hold on. Yeah, we learned Grung.
Forever.
Do you accept the right of friendship?
I mean, as long as we don't have to drink out of the fucking Grung sex doll, yeah.
No, that thing's still on the ship.
I see.
We all
In that case, come with us.
And the pond mother stands from her pool. And then just takes like 3 steps back and gestures for the pool. Gestures for you to all get in the pool.
Oh,
Get in the pool.
Okay.
This falls down.
Get in the pool.
The great sneezes Christ.
Everybody
Sneezes
get up
Wahlberg.
on in the pool.
Sneezes Wahlberg flops down, belly flops into the water.
Blake just like looks around and lifts up his
Alright.
pants legs.
Are clothes gonna be
Takes
okay?
off his
should
shoes.
should I take off my shoes or?
Blake is taking a lot of them
Just steps in.
You hear Luffy and you like next to you, Kurt. Are you sure this is a good idea?
Kirk shrugs.
I mean, it's a new language. Wow, now it's easy.
And then a bunch of drone come into the room and pour some sort of like thick liquid into the pool.
Even though it will become jealous.
That rises up, and everyone except Yasta just face plants into the pool.
Oh no, we were tricked.
Nah, he was already face man in the pool.
Yasta, you think, oh, this is some weird mind magic.
Ah. God damn it. He doesn't.
As you specifically get to watch the rest of the drone just chant in a circle around everyone else for like 3 hours. All the while they are all face down in the pool. Every so often you briefly wonder, are they dead? Have they drowned? But eventually, after 3 hours of consecutive chanting, all three of them burst out of the pool, gasping for breath.
I mean, while Yasa was doing that, he was like thinking, Scaled One, are you still there?
Yes, I remain weak but alive.
Yeah? Okay. I mean, you were... I guess you didn't really have much of a choice when you spoke to me. You was kind of scared of you for the longest time. For a while, I thought you were Dendar, trying to trick me.
Yes.
Yasta do be like that.
An unfortunate similarity between my sister and I.
I guess family gatherings are always chaotic, aren't they?
Indeed. I much prefer order and structure.
You and me both. This is a long shot, but is she proud of me?
Unfortunately, I do not have access to the afterlives. I cannot see into the eyes of the dead. However,
Oh, well.
I have a feeling you already know what she would say.
Thank you. And yep, from that day forward, it's off the Wahlberg now.
Oh.
This is where you and I, Yasta, part ways. I must rest, recover my strength, return to the deity I once was long ago.
Well,
However, I will leave a portion of my strength with you. A final gift to thank you for your loyal service forevermore.
thank you. Good one. I'll see you on the other side, I suppose.
I suppose so. Goodbye, Yasta Walpurd.
Goodbye, Scaled One.
And you almost feel like a weight off your mind as a presence leaves. Yet a seed of hope still remains buried within you. You do in fact still qualify as Cleric of the Scaled One, should you so wish to go for it. Everyone else, you awaken very confused and able to fluently speak drunk.
Except Yasta.
Except Yasta.
I feel
God damn
like
it.
that was really uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Hold
you guys are gonna...
Hold on. Wait a moment. Ribbit. Oh, hey, it works.
Yeah, you're gonna have to teach me that.
None of thine should leave the water for the next hour, as thine art currently water-breathing.
Kirk's like,
Yeah, so you have no
"What?"
idea what the fuck she just said.
Kirk stands up and goes, and just goes back
I pull the drone, like, push him back into the water.
I gotta get back in the water.
He also raises, yeah, that mind affecting magic doesn't work on me, so I think I'll just wait until they, tell me later. We're gonna be here a while.
How long have we been
Was
here
that a potion
already?
of water breathing that they dumped in there?
It was you don't want to know what it was.
It was calm. It was calm again, wasn't it?
We consumed the cold chalice. Damn it.
I have
The only difference
Water
between
in my
them,
throat.
the only difference between them and Rand's Frog is that they're more cultured about their calm shenanigans.
Wait, are we in a jar?
Where'd it go? Yeah,
Like,
that's all face
he
first.
kind of reaches into his mouth and then pulls out algae and flicks it away.
Well, since Yasta can't really do anything, he's just gonna sit down because he's fine.
Thine was blessed by the algae of friendship.
I'm really thankful of this blessing.
Well, today was a thing. He kind of looks towards Yantai.
You see all one of the elders actually approaching you when you said this.
Yeah, and he just stands up. Well, my friends are kind of learning Grung, so.
Newborn. Yasta.
Yes.
My name is Maz. It is a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance. The Scaled One has given us prophetic dreams of you for a long time.
I'm curious. What was the full prophecy from your point of view? Never really got to hear.
We can only wish it was a full prophecy.
Oh, well.
It was.
It was. Starts typing.
It was. Hold on, I need to erase this from the timeline.
It was fragments, visions, words, and meanings. The Scaled One was too weak to speak concretely.
How unfortunate. Oh well. I suppose it doesn't matter anymore.
Yes. For now, we have much work to do.
Yeah.
That temple of the Scaled One was long since defiled by Tindar servants many years ago.
And yeah, it looks like you have your work cut out for you. Though, I will say, and he warns them, beware the Winter Wardens, they don't take kindly to our kind here.
Oh yes, we are well aware. We've had run-ins with them in the past. But we intend to refurbish the temple. Perhaps clear it out, find some adventurers to explore it more, and actually, in case there's anything dangerous down there.
Wonder. Oh well. Can't be us, because we're busy. If you could believe it, you're prophet. I'm just a student. I'm just an intern. But I'll stop by occasionally, because I do have intentions of traveling.
I see. We would be honored to have you here again. Yasta.
You call me Yasta. Yasta Walker. Trust me, I'm... Oh, yeah. Yeah, trust me. I think both of us have some adjustments to make.
And with that, the ritual of friendship finishes up, marking the three of you officially friends of the drug.
I'm covering all gooey now.
You're gonna need a shower when you get back.
It's like
He doesn't have
dry
the heart to
goo
tell them.
too. It's like my clothes are all dry goo.
We stink, don't we?
Oh yeah.
Smells like
Kurt,
dick and balls.
Kirk prestidigitations, everybody.
Thank you.
He just getting himself extra thorough.
Well, yeah, Lucy also joins in the prestidigitation, trying to prestidigitation you guys.
Think this is my kingdom come.
Come.
Return home.
Yep.
This is my
And
come.
after that,
I was scared and looks at Jesus.
you all get back to Nice Cannon's ship, and he returns you all back to Candlekeep.
Oh, why do you all smell like frog cum?
Why do you smell like dick and balls?
Except listed ingredients.
I guess on the way home.
Look at the drum jar. Listed ingredients: dick and balls.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, Yasta tells everyone the whole story. There's a whole backstory on the way home.
Huh. Cool.
Hmm.
Oh yes, that's like messed up.
That's really heavy.
Incredibly.
Damn, bro.
Hmm.
Damn, bro. Didn't ask, but okay.
But at the very least,
Does this mean we
Yeah.
get the Yasta light novel then?
and he puts
Yeah,
a hand on
when I
and he
finish
puts
it.
a hand on Yas's shoulder. You're here with us now.
Mm-hmm.
Your
And
friends.
you got Deary back home.
What?
Nothing.
No, that was nothing. What?
Nothing.
What theory?
Nothing.
I don't understand.
He leans into Yasta and whispers, I would not pay attention to her. The whims of a woman confuse me as well.
They completely
Oh,
says
Blake.
women, am I right?
Women away.
Blake, another experience point.
No!
Thank you.
Socialing up.
He's so based!
Thank
He's
you.
so
I'm not-
hard boiled.
He's so
Gain your base
hard-boiled.
experience point.
Thank you. That's like with at least one half more.
I like the idea that only Parsnip gets it.
Oh, Parsnip, you funny lady, you.
The whims of a woman.
The whims of a woman. The price of being the only girl in this group of dorks. You may not have exactly saved the world today, but you certainly saved more than enough.
Save the religion.
You saved the religion, you saved Yasta's soul, and you saved some children.
Yeah.
Some, not all.
Some.
Enough. You saved enough to fulfill the objective.
Yep.
Rip to the grung children, am I right?
Well, I mean,
They'll make
you know
more. They'll make many more.
Oh my god.
Oh
Look,
boy.
Yasta. Oh god, there's gonna be a lot of Yastas running around now.
We get-
Frogs.
Oh yeah, there are.
Is the saying in this universe is that they fuck like Grung?
Yes.
No, wait. Think about this.
Carson, do you know what they say about rabbits?
No,
That were
think about-
fluffy?
Okay,
Oh,
hold on.
unicorns.
Hold on. Think about this for a second. The Elder saw all this shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
So in this universe, Sneezes used Palpatine lightning to fry the devil's minions.
Oh shit, we don't have the emote in here.
This is going down for like that's like scripture now.
Yeah.
Yeah, boy.
Force lightning is part of the scripture.
Being like knowing electricity magic is like the highest honor.
Congrats, Yasta. You're now the icon of sin.
Yeah. I was the one. I showed up to judge Tark. Yeah. Everyone just we arrive home and Yasta's still decked out in Jesus gear.
I scanned it along the way. We used to wonder if like that's fused to Yasta's skin. Like, is that permanent?
Yasta pulls on it.
It's not permanent at all.
Oh, thank God. Also, yeah. God damn it. Next time Yasta shows up at Becton, he's gonna be wearing makeup. That's gonna be scripture too.
Aw, nice.
Oh.
Yasta picking up makeup is fun.
It's
I
fun.
like that.
Look at him.
Very
He's a
cute.
pretty boy.
His smile and optimism restored.
We're proud of you, Yasta. And by Yasta, we mean Jesus.
Sneezes.
We
Sneezes.
care for you not because you're Yasta, but because you're Jesus.
Yeah, only because you're a prophetic figure.
And because we get to go
Only
down.
because you're a prophetic figure who has scripture written about them.
And we get to go down as apostles in your scripture.
Imagine it's like Yasta's like, oh yeah, Amber does it, and everyone else is like, all right, I may not come back after this. This might be the last we ever speak. He comes back.
He comes back, he just like, I leveled up.
Oh yeah,
I leveled up.
by the way, I'm a prophet.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
You arrive back at Candlekeep, and quickly, everyday life begins to be restored. The Drun resume their trade of crab meat, and there's more than enough crab to go around for the upcoming works of the Avowed. Everything quickly goes back to normal.
Nasa commissions Gear to make an armor stand because he's not gonna wear that every day.
Gear is super hyped when he sees that armor. By the way, he asks like, "Oh my god, can I lift it over? Can I lift it over? Can I lift it over?"
I'm just imagining
Yeah, look it over.
Yasta coming to class the next day and he's decked out in fucking in savior gear.
What's up? What's up, boys? Your savior's here.
Gear
Man,
bug.
If session 1 Yasa didn't get blown the fuck out by a mimic, he would have enough ego to do that.
Is that how you
And,
talk to sneezers? He just talks to the.
This is the end of the session.
We
I do have one
did.
epilogue.
Ooh.
You all level up.
Yeah.
I'm
Parsnip, it's your movie next.
It is my movie next, you're right.
first movie.
Next.
We know because it says my name explicitly in the
First
movie
Day Out?
title.
It's actually Blake's Day Out.
What now?
It's actually Blake's Day Out now. It's a joke.
Yeah, it's actually Blake's Day Out. Sorry to
It's
tell
actually
you.
Blake's movie.
So wait,
But
how does
every movie from now on is Blake's.
actually question? So how does this work? Because Yasta still has only 2 low wisdom to multi-class.
Well, he has a 13, doesn't he?
No, he has 12.
We're level 7 now.
Well, you have to wait until you get to level 13.
No, just level 9. But yeah,
Level 7, boys.
Yeah, you have to wait a little bit.
go away. Just,
You're not strong enough.
After the Parsif session, he'll have enough.
Oh my god, we have 4th level spells.
Those spells, baby.
4th level.
I'll be your cleared steel one in a bit.
Let
Let me hang out with my friend,
Let me-
my little bunny friend first.
Yeah.
me help her out, and then I'll talk with you.
Alright,
And you
so
know, this armor, this sword is pretty cool. I can't wield it very well, but it's the thought that counts.
Boss, couldn't you have made it based on intelligence? I'm good at that.
Huh? No, I want clerics, not wizards.
Damn it.
I'm sorry, Yasta. I wanted a big, strong boy, not small twink.
Like
I had
him.
to make
Why can't you be like him, Yasta?
Why can't you be like Blake and Parsnip,
he
Yasta?
has at least 5 experience over you.
I fucking
Yeah.
love how Parsnip is
Look
included
how
in why can't you
strong
be
he
like them.
is.
Alright, boss, I'm tuning you out. That's it. Yeah, nah.
See, I'm your dad now. You have mom and you have dad.
You
I
can
have
call
your
me
moms.
Dad now.
You can
I have
call
two
me
Boss, didn't
Papa.
I had 2 moms though.
Yes, now you have 2 moms and a dad.
Yo, Parsnip,
And your dad is
Yeah, what's up?
God.
you get to have polymorph, which means next level you get to polymorph into a T-Rex.
Yeah.
And yes, I already learned polymorph. Yasta can become a T-Rex now.
I'm not learning polymorph. That has combat capabilities.
Yeah.
Neither will I.
Okay, yeah. First, how does everyone react to, Jesus?
Everyone is very confused about Sneezes. But they eventually all right, yeah, they adapt quickly enough. Especially because a lot of them have been around a long time.
Yeah, this is normal.
Yeah.
You know what I'm gonna get, guys?
What do you got?
I'm gonna get the stone skin spell.
Yeah, even girth.
Nice.
Alright.
Mighty Girth, not half the word.
So not only is Blake a star bear, but he's a star bear with stone on him.
Mighty
So he
Girth.
just looks like a living comet.
Yeah.
Alright. Now, epilogue time.
I guess
Yes.
it's epilogue time.
I need menacing music.
Hold on, let me close.
Bust out the Lord of Nightmares.
What man?
Yeah.
guys.
Time for the Lord of the Maw.
You want Tensione?
No.
Menacing music I hear.
Rip Tensione. We stopped using it.
Tiana's
Yeah.
time in the
Oh,
sun
no.
is over.
My Wi-Fi is so. Can one of you play Lord of the Maw? My Wi-Fi cannot load enough.
It's always Lord of the Maw.
Yes.
The new Tensione.
Skip.
There we go. On the shores of Keldor, walking through a veritable field of corpses that are rotting, every so often one of them lurching up like a zombie, a woman walks. She is of about medium height, an elven woman wearing a long black dress, with shortish, about elbow-length green hair and equally green eyes. Meta-wise, some of you would recognize her as the woman who appeared for about a total of 30 seconds in the Sugar Blossom second thing.
What? That lady?
What?
The one who...
That lady,
It
the
always-
mud lady, the one who was made of mud.
It always comes back, I guess.
Hey, I know
Oh,
something
no.
about Astarock. Leaves. Okay.
Hey, I know something
Refuses
about
to elaborate.
Astaroth.
See, look, we got Jesus, and now we got Satanael.
Okay.
She
but
looks
what's mean?
off. She walks off the shore and looks out across the sea at an island far, far, far off the coast. As she closes her eyes, a smile of sharp teeth forms across her mouth. I think it's time I pay a visit.
Harsnip.
And that's where I end the session.
Oh god.
No one wants Harsnip. Wait, I don't want to get killed by your mom and or kill your mom. I don't want to do that.
I don't-
How the hell did she get into Sugar Blossom? What
What?
does it mean?
What do you mean?
Adam, did you plan that?
Yes.
Plan from the goddamn start.
You
Rigged.
planned it? So you had this planned even from then?
Yes.
Okay, look, guys. We
It was
gotta-
originally for Saltmarsh. I repurposed it.
apparently, we have to deal with Osarak. Simple.
Yeah, David.
It always comes back to us.
God, David
Comes back
Osarak.
to Osarak.
Hey, bitch, can you just give up? We killed your leader like 300 years ago.
Fuck off, please. For the
Fuck
love
off.
of
And then he
God.
reforms 2 days later.
I just
He did.
want some goddamn peace and quiet. Can we please have one goddamn month?
We did. We just did. That's all we get.
We got a month.
Oh.
And yeah,
yes.
Yas's Yas's works of the about thing.
This is like
His title.
this is like JoJo, where like every other villain we have to deal with is as a result of Dio.
Yeah.
And by the way, yeah, the title for Yas is part of the works of the about, the tale of Eva Walpert.
Aww.
Aww. This is about my mom and how cool she is.
That is literally though.
This is my mom. She's really cool.
He's one big mama's boy.
Kirk writes about Luffy.
And I have, in fact, already prepared the next session. Or at least I can finish preparing it by next week.
Nice.
If you guys would like to go go through it.
I would like to have this session.
No, I don't think I will.
I
Lake
don't
is
think I
absent.
will.
Lake is hibernating. Oh boy, well at least that's a lot less awkward. But no one...
Get a lot of mileage out of the mall, which is good, but also is a testament to the fact of how many menacing situations we have.
Look, guys,
Yes.
we
I'm
gotta
sure it'll be fine.
we gotta deal with Poochie, guys.
You gotta deal with. Oh god, no!
I'm sure it'll be
Parsnip's the green baby. Parsnip's the
fine.
green baby.
We'll see. We had
Parsnips
this-
movie next.
We had the Spelldrinker, and he was based as shit. So,
Beast. Maybe
Pars-
she's cool.
Parsnip solos Asura.
dude, we had more of trouble against him than we did Asarak.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did.
Okay. So my predictions for next session is either Yasta uses haste on Parsip and she beats her own mom, or Yasta uses haste on Blake and
Why
Blake
the fuck
restrains
do you
Parsip.
keep talking about my mom?
Okay, but here's the thing. This is all red herring. She's actually fine, but we're trying to convince ourselves.
Actually, really nice. She's just really scary looking.
And she just knows about Ocelot. But see that the last guy was based. Maybe she's pretty based.
She's pretty based in Azeroth build, you know.
Based in Ocelot.
Base and Ocelot build.
Based in Lich build, you know.
I'm sure we could deal with like Ocelot servants.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
I realized.
You think you guys are Ocelot level, right?
Yeah,
No,
I
realized.
You can take her down.
I just realized, guys, silly women, they can't be based.
Honestly, that's where you really should have stopped.
The whims of the woman elude you.
Yeah, Yasta's hatred for the Yontai is gone. His hatred for the Winter Wardens is still there.
You're racist, but against only humans.
Someone should help you with that.
Yeah. But,
I
don't know who that.
I can fix that. I can fix that.
I can fix that.
I can
fix that.
I can fix them.
Like, I'm over you, though.
Why'd you assume it's Blake?
Yeah, I wonder.
I can
Everyone
fix
dates
it.
Blake
Random.
eventually.
Alright. I gotta. When I wake up, I'll have to convert the Sneezes gear into homebrew.
Gear.
And
So
adding
GOP, would you start off with it?
I guess.
Would you start off
It feels more
I was gonna add-
canonical.
I was gonna ask
Yeah.
that. Like, could Yasta
Well,
summon
I
it,
mean-
or what?
I mean,
does he
it's a
have
1d8 sword. I don't know if
Yeah.
it's.
Yeah, it does. I mean, like, Yasta was gonna like look around, like, hey, can anyone like modify this or something?
The steel one slightly peeved that you're like, hey, I want to modify this relic of ancient past. He's like,
Boss, I
Eh,
can't use it
but-
too well.
but he did free me from an eternal prison, so like, I'm fine with
Even.
it. It's fair. It's fair.
Yeah, it's like, no offense, bro, but it's like I can't use it. You want to use it, dude?
Like, I just have to put it on in the middle of a fight. I don't even know how to put on armor.
On one
Yeah.
hand, bro. On second hand, yeah, I got it.
Can I just
Yeah,
like
like,
snap and it like is on me?
Yeah, maybe Yasta could like ask like Kazman for like conservation message. She's like, hey, can I like make this like a packed armor or something like that? Just summon it.
Hacked armor.
Well, that's a warlock, not a cleric.
Become a warlock instead of a cleric, coward.
Warlock of snake scaled one.
I mean, could he do that? Because it'd be pretty funny. Like, but Yasta's healing though. He wanted to heal people. He's a good boy.
No, he just knows.
Cleric would fit better, but I mean, I'd allow like technically you could do like Warlock of a Celestial because it's basically the same thing.
Yeah.
Actually, technically Warlock would fit because it's less like a because Cleric is more like a you do what I say and I give you the powers. Warlock is like, hey, he lets me make a deal. Cool, here's your power. I'm gonna fuck off now.
And
Yeah,
Yasta now has, and with that, Yasta now has access to Eldritch Smite. Let's go.
because like there's a lot of like cases made for warlocks, like evil patrons who are just like, yeah, here's some power. You're gonna make this like little ball of power stronger, and then whenever it comes back to me, it's just gonna make me even stronger. So just go wild, you can do whatever you want
Go
with
hog wild, bro.
it. And you don't even have to be evil.
Yeah. The scale one's more like, all right, cool. You've done this for me. Here's your power. I'm gonna go fuck off now. Do whatever the fuck you want with it.
Or in Hensel's
Just,
case,
try to be good about it.
or in Hensel's case,
I prefer if you were good about it.
where Nalephotep just wanted to see some cool shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was just kind of
Whenever
bored.
Yasta dies, the power is going to be larger, and it's going to just help the scale one better.
Your
And it's
soul,
gonna,
does
and
have,
it's
like,
gonna help
big-
the next Sneezes.
your soul
There's also
does.
things like, hey, like this soul fuckery. It's fucking with me. I want it dealt with. I'm gonna make you, so you will eventually deal with that soulmonger thing.
So is he a warlock now?
If he wants to be. You can be either warlock
Yank.
or cleric, your choice.
They're
Yeah, I
basically
mean,
the
like-
same thing.
Well,
If he, I would like to point out he can't become a warlock unless he takes back his
Yeah.
ability for improvement to
Actually-
wisdom. Because he needs
actually, yeah, never
to do
mind.
that.
Yeah, never mind.
Cleric
Looks like
it
he's
is.
Kind of
Hey,
locked in.
Hey,
maybe-
Yank, how you doing that?
I just
Steak
found
House
it
sort of
online.
thing.
Yeah, I just found it
Huh.
online.
Neat.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, if he went with warlock, which I mean I don't think he is now,
I can't. Yeah.
Fathomless or Great Old One would both work really well as for the scaled one, or Kraken.
Or Kraken.
I mean, it could work. I mean,
Lurker in the
I-
deep could also work.
Crack
Yeah.
that whip.
we'll discuss this later because either way, he's a ways away from that. Still end games with Yasta things.
Hashtag
Second.
ending Yasa. Hashtag Yasa.
And yes, that is why none of your prayers are working. Because they were like, oh, he's already taken.
God damn it.
The line is busy.
I'll talk
He
to
already
you
has someone
later.
in the wait line there.
I'll talk
All
to you
prayers
later.
rerouted to
fact, by the
scale
way,
one, who
yeah,
is
my
currently
original
on
plan was,
hold
like-
and cannot pick up the phone.
Like, fun fact, my original plan was Yasta would be a cleric of Lindis.
Yeah, he told me, I'm like, yeah, that sounds cool. And me knowing full well that he was gonna, that the scaled one was going to do it.
Look, Lindis at least appreciates the intention.
This shit is
Yes.
Lindis is a hot shot now.
Yeah, no, she is. I'm proud of
Yeah.
her.
nice. Lindis is cool with the scaled one, probably.
If
Watch
she knew
it
the
just
scaled one exists, just nobody fucking knows he exists. It's been gone forever.
They will
Watch
soon.
it, some shit happens where it's like we carry here the preserved body of Pope Norix.
the
Just like
first.
what?
Please remember
What?
that he added the first to his name.
It's basically like the only reason the scale one got a chance is because this single temple that he was at in the entire world got raided by Yuntai, used and defiled for as a place of like for
Dark.
transformation, and then the scale was like, you, all right, cool. I finally have someone.
He was like basically looking at like everyone who's like, oh, there's a guy eating another guy's face. That guy's dead. That guy's dead. Oh, hey, look, a child. He's the only one.
You're my connection to the world.
Get over here, fucker.
You may be an 8-year-old child, but you are my best bet at getting out of here.
You're my only bet, kid. Please.
You are literally my only hope. Please. Just, I want you to live. Please.
Live. Kill. Live.
And if you went cleric, then, there's a lot of cleric options. Divination could be a good one, because the scale one does have, prophetic powers.
Yeah. That could. The divination cleric. Yeah, sure.
Future sight, baby.
Ultra instinct for real this time. Like you saw Kirk. Divination, bitch. Not Kirk. You saw Tark. It was like Tark is like, oh yes, I'm a divination, bitch. I'll do it better than you. That's still petty. I'll do it better than the devil.
Better than the devil.
Also, I realize none of you would ever find this out. So, want to know a fun fact about that prophecy thing? Because there's no way. I realize there's no way in any campaign any of you would find this out.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Arlanda the Seer is a net under a pen name.
Really?
Oh!
Yes, she just had a fuck ton of prophecies and wrote all that shit down.
She just had a bunch of prophecies.
Say that again?
She's just like, oh, bro, the snake dude. Oh, this will come in handy.
Wait,
She's
say that
like,
again?
man, shit's gonna get wild in 300 years.
God, I wish I was there.
Wait, can you
And
say that
Yasta
again?
Arlanda the Seer, the one who wrote all the prophecies in Candlekeep, is a net under a pen name.
Our girl! Look at her go!
We all did incredible things.
She just
And
had
now
a fuck ton of prophecies and then just wrote them all down. She got way better at her future sight the more she aged and trained.
Oh yeah.
Training.
I'm still a
still
firm believer in Matsuan. I'm a firm believer.
She was a student of Rain's Training Academy. She absolutely trained every day of her life until she died.
Good.
It's what
My
she was
girl.
trained to do. It's what adoptive mom would have wanted.
Yeah, Mama said the train every day, and you know
Mama said the train every day, and she did.
what Mama
did.
says is always right.
And
Mama's
let her
busy
see
now.
300 years of the future into the next party's bullshit.
And you know what's kind of funny? It's really funny that like Yasta still, even after all this, still is not the strongest young character. Not even close.
Hell no.
Oh yeah.
Nope.
Hell no.
There's, not even excluding the demigods. There's a certain person on the horizon walking like Kenshiro out of the sunset, who's going to punch him into oblivion. Actually, no. There's two people who can punch him into oblivion.
He's not even the strongest young character in Ataraxia.
Yeah.
I'm glad that Yanks gets a taste of our fucking absurd power levels in the
Oh yeah,
multiverse.
dude. It's
First impression.
it's crazy.
First it's like, oh yes, you are Jesus.
Also, the Mud Lady
Yes,
is also
yeah.
another instance of multiversal travel,
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Sniff.
and she can just do it.
He's just chilling.
Sniff.
Man.
Sniff.
And then 300 years later, he's like, oh yes, this thing. It's just, oh god, all of the dumb shit that's gonna happen if Yasta makes a good impression.
How do you do? Sniff.
I don't like
Now
the
you shut up,
butterflies.
Man, I was like very fucking paranoid when I saw. It's like I was hyped, but I was like, fuck, it's Stendar.
Oh, it's fine. It's
Like
fine.
I was 100% convinced. Like, yeah, this is where Yasta dies.
No, you see, you don't do that. We don't do that here. So
Fucking 400 poison damage.
And
700.
You know what's only funny? If only Yantai healed from poison, that would be like 700 bonus hit. That would be hilarious. He's like, kill yourself, okay?
The guy with the lightning.
Was it 400?
Palpatine
How
lightning
much
is
was it? I'm pretty sure I was 400.
700.
700.
I think it was 700. Palpatine. What's with Scalies and religion in Atraxia? First Norix and now Yasta. And Lindis by extension.
have you know, Saldia would be an atheist if she didn't live in the world that canonically exists.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She acknowledges the gods exist. She just doesn't like them.
No.
Ironic
Where-
considering she married a paladin.
Yeah.
Where was the? You should kill yourself now.
Okay. And he also, with no he only hesitated because he was just asking, "Am I doing?" He wasn't hesitating because he was scared. He was hesitating. He's like, "Am I doing this right? Is this what you want?"
The skilled
like-
one who was friendly to Edith, she was like, please do it. Please. Come
Okay,
on. You're almost there.
Saldia is kind of pissed right now.
Someone is just like, what? There was a good Yantai.
There was a
Are you
good one.
serious?
There was a second one.
There was a second one, and he's Jesus.
Where
God,
was
I
he?
wish I knew.
Why didn't I get the cool sword? Why didn't I get the cool
I could have
armor?
been your snake, Jesus.
I could have
Okay,
been
she
Jesus.
got muscle GF, so that's enough.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
Muscle GF is more.
She got
than a
muscle
fucking-
wife.
It's more
She
than
got
a
muscle
recompense.
GF.
No,
The ability
anyone
to-
who got muscle wife won.
Wins. Yeah.
Yeah.
Much like
Not
that.
only did Saldia get muscle GF, but she also got the ability to kill the scaled one with ease.
Yeah.
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 She is a god slayer, yeah.
already
God
killed.
war. And I have friends who are willing to help me kill God again.
The
Yeah.
fact that we
God cool.
aren't we at the level like in Duber where we could have just gone to like the mountain where it's sealed in under Armedio and just killed Dendar the Night Serpent?
No, we're
No.
level 7. We're not at that.
Yeah,
No,
but
No.
Dude bro guys.
Yeah,
No, even then, you'd have
No.
to be.
Seven and 8 was like
I-
Wolf Rygor.
I would like to point out, Ranzeth has been a Dendar in a hypothetical battle.
Ran-
At
again,
his
it's
strongest.
Ranzeth.
Ranzeth has done it.
So no one's
That is
surprised. No one's surprised.
Yeah, so as a team, we
Ranzeth.
probably could just kick her shit in, and then the scaled was like, "What? Oh,
Oh,
cool, I
shit.
guess."
Oh, that's cool, I guess.
And then Yasta died when in that timeline.
and
where
then
Ranzeth beat-
more stuff gets stolen by Davpool.
You know, in that timeline, yeah, and then Yasta died that day when he was a child because this guy one had absolutely no reason to help him.
Well, then all the
Yep.
cults of Dendar would have probably not happened. So
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's also true.
Who knows?
Who knows?
Yeah,
Jesus.
Yasta grew up to be a normal
Hypothetically,
child.
No.
What we're learning
No.
here is that we should
He would
just
be
kill
dead.
more of you gods.
Yeah, we need to kill more.
Kill all the evil
One
gods.
more god rejected.
One more god rejected. Well, like
Yeah,
all the
no.
truth is that
Here's the
while we were dude
Here's the
bro,
thing,
we
though.
should have just gone and killed gods. We've gone a fucking
yeah, I
god
will say
player
though, no.
massacre. Just demi-fiend that shit, true demon.
Heaven would have gotten upset.
Maybe,
Yeah.
but I mean, who's gonna stop us?
Well, I mean, look, we killed the one element. We killed John Bin, and I don't think anyone really missed him. If we killed all the other of the cults,
And like, here's the thing, though.
Remember, eventually it would stop being a 1v4.
Yeah.
It would eventually be all the gods ganging up on you.
Yeah,
Because they're
no, that's a
pissed.
good point.
Bring
yeah.
it. It's crazy. Bring it.
Fucking bring it, bro.
okay, we're
I
gonna
was about to
split
say-
into different teams, just like we did last time.
God, the lore on that would be
I'll
so
take the-
fucking wild if like
I'll
all the
say-
gods
I'll-
would team up on these fucking god slayers.
I'll take
I
the
will say, though-
500 on the left. Everyone else takes the 500 on the right. Cool.
Yeah. But yeah, I will say.
I will never forgive them of what they did to
Yeah, so
Echo. Echo's out there. She's out there, guys.
Yeah,
We'll see
Calypso,
her
gotta
again.
find
We'll
her.
see her again.
You need to
We
find
gotta
her.
Dark
find her.
episode.
Yeah,
We
Yasa.
gotta find
No,
her.
giving it more thought. No, Yasa would still be dead because the Winter Wardens would still arrive. And to say it simply, there were a lot of non-humans that lived in his village. They would not take kindly to that. So yeah, he would be dead. He died.
No, but he was human, so they wouldn't kill him. They'd be like, "Hey, idiot, stop defending them."
Saved you.
We saved you.
You are
We
being
saved you.
rescued. Please do not resist.
And then if you're like, "Oh, you're defending them," you're kind of stupid. I'm gonna indoctrinate you into our cause.
Yasa would have been. What the fuck? Yasa would have been even edgier. in that time.
Yasta becomes
Dude.
a Winter
No,
Warden.
Yasta Bad End is a Davcool fanboy.
No, that's the worst possible.
That's the worst.
That's even worse than my idea of
Riyasta.
him becoming Wolf Rygor 2. That's even worse.
It's
That's
it's
worse.
Riyasta.
Riyasta. Oh no, it is.
Oh my
Fight it.
god, it is.
Damn it. Now I have to write regular Yasta versus Yasta because I gotta kill that fucker. No Davcool stand Yasta shall exist. Well, I am going to bed.
Alright.
You do that.
That
Yeah.
was fun.
And
Fun time.